start on the YouTube stream side because I forgot to click the... Yeah, let's get that going. That's why I double check before I start. There we go. Our YouTube side is live and ready to go, but they're going to not get an intro. They're just going to get straight to my face. All right. So we are up on the tubes. We are up on the Twitch. We are ready to have some fun. Are you guys ready to have some fun? I'm ready, but are you guys ready? Because if you're not ready, you can wait a minute, you know? I don't mind. If you need to get ready for the fun. And if you're just sitting there thinking, shut up and get to the fun, all right, we can do that. Hey, what's up, Brim? Good to see you, bud. All right. Are we ready? I think we are. Let's do it. Hold on. All right. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever time it is for you, wherever you are, ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else. Thanks for being here. I'm the voice, and this is the Echo, where everybody has a voice. That means me, you, our games, our characters, our stories, our heroes and villains, successes and failures, the ups, the downs, the good, the bad, the wins, and the losses in all things sci-fi and fantasy, particularly and especially gaming. This is a place where we come together to enjoy those things alongside challenging gameplay in a chill environment as part of an awesome community of amazing people. That's each and every one of you. Whether it's your first time here, whether you're a long-time regular, whether you're a lurker or a chatter, whether you recently returned to the stream, came in through a raid, stumbled in by accident, no, you know how you got here. Whatever brings you to the stream today, the time you choose to spend here is awesome, amazing, and extremely valuable to me. So thank you very much for that. And thank you for all the ways you guys choose to support the stream, the channel, the community, and me, and give me the continued opportunity to create this space, curate this experience, and share some good times, good vibes, and good games with a great group of awesome people. Today we are continuing our Superhuman playthrough and exploration of the XCOM Files Mega Mod for UFO Defense. We are in March of 2000. I am focusing my research a little more to try to push some things forward, but we're doing the, you know, it's a lot. This mod is big. It's exactly what I knew it was going to be when I started it, that to my approach and my mindset, it's a little bloated in the number of things in the game, but it does create a cool world building experience as you play through it. Much more lore to it than the average XCOM playthrough, but it's a little bit tedious to get through all of what's there. And it may be that streaming at the same time as exploring the mod, because my focus has to be multi-split, maybe playing it solo, I would push through it in a more focused manner, but I don't know. I'm enjoying almost everything about it, but it is a bit tedious at times. But we've got a interesting mission to start off today. We've got a, I think we've done these multiple times. Magma being attacked by MIB. Both times we've had this mission previously, I think we've had two, there has been a single MIB unit in the interior of the Magma base who winds up killing 2 or 3 or 4 of them because he's in a power suit, usually with like a heavy plasma. And all the other MIB units spawn in their ship on the surface. If this is the mission I'm thinking of. And that's annoying because it means that we don't get Cavalier just because one unit spawns in the interior. It's kind of weird. Alright. I was like, where the fuck is my Kitsune? It's right next door. I was like, I can't figure this. What? Well, and see, my only complaint about that, Brimcon, and you're likely that's the case, but it's not like there's a lot of enemies. We're not talking a map with 40, 50, 60, 100 enemies. There's like 20 enemies. There are clearly enough spawn locations to not have one spawn in the Magma base, even on Superhuman. Easily. Like, there's no reason that it should be forcing one down into the base on Superhuman. There's not that many enemies on a very large map with a lot of room in it. Like, the entire surface is empty except for their ship. So it's spawning all of the MIB units in the ship and then forcing one into the base. Just spawn him on the surface somewhere. Because there's the problem with it. It doesn't. You don't get Cavalier. No, that doesn't really matter. The problem is it's immersion breaking completely, because all of the other units are on the surface and this guy's magically inside. And we've, joked around on stream. Oh, well, he was a secret agent. He's inside in a power suit with a freaking heavy plasma. That's not exactly possible. It is entirely possible. Exactly. So don't tell me it's not possible. It is possible. You can also, on those maps, add spawn locations on the surface. Easily. It's entirely possible. It's 100% possible. It makes no sense because the guy's in the base while all the other ones are attacking from the surface. So he, teleports inside? If they had that technology, they wouldn't be landing on the surface at all. And you say he's an infiltrator. He's in a power suit with a heavy weapon. He didn't sneak that in his lunchbox. So it's just completely immersion breaking beyond the gameplay implications of it. So. All right. All right.
Reset that clock.
Yeah, the only problem with that, Bizarre, is that if they had that technology, this wouldn't be a fight. So, no. Nope. All right. That's the thing. Superhuman, not balanced. Yeah, exactly. Yada yada. Because that's just an excuse. That's all that is. That's just an excuse for it not being addressed. Because it's a very easy thing to fix. Well, that's kind of my point. It's a problem that's there, that's easy to fix, and if they just won't fix it... Literally, you can fix it without even changing spawn locations. All you have to do on that mission script, because it's only this mission, which means on that mission script, the only thing you have to do is lower the count, the maximum superhuman count for the heavy troopers by 1, and it will not spawn that one inside. That's the only thing you have to do. All right, I need one more unit, because I'm not going to take a tank here because they can't go into the base anyway, so... Chaos. All right. I am short personal armor here. Like, 100% I'm short personal armor. And armor doesn't transfer on the craft. So there's no reason it should be here, and it's not. It's probably that I'm not. I've been fielding tanks so frequently that I'm having to find more armor sets, right? I have the armor. I have the suits. It's just... because we have 9 suits of cyber armor. We also have the shadow suits. So, alright, shadow suits. Let's go here. And we'll do cyber armor here. Alright. Try not to take forever to get these folks outfitted. Alright. Medikits, we've got enough. Bellin. Just put the stim on because it's sitting there and there doesn't need to be. Could use some more smoke. Okay. Advanced rocket launchers. And then we can take the regular rocket launchers off for now. Don't need them. Hey, Exorb, good to see you, bud. Not too bad. Just kicking off, so just starting the fun tonight. Alright. Alright. I don't... some stuff here I need to sell. Which I'm not sure how I got it, because we didn't defend this base, we defended the other base. Whatever. That's, you know, I don't expect it, Brim. And my criticisms of it's not, the mod is obviously extremely well made, and I think that the balancing, even on Superhuman, is pretty good. Especially if it's not designed for Superhuman. But a lot of the things that I've had complaints about would not be addressed by lowering the difficulty. A little bit of it would. You know, the missions probably wouldn't be, some of the missions wouldn't be as long or as tedious just because there'd be fewer enemies, but that'd really be the only difference. Because I don't think Superhuman is adding any difficulty. I think it's just adding more enemies. Are the stats a little bit higher on some of them? Yeah, but I've played enough XCOM that if that's the thing that's affecting my ability to succeed or play, then I need to reevaluate. So, and I don't think that that's the case, but alright. But it does get a bit tedious at times. Alright, let's go like that. Jenny, you were in a power suit before, weren't you? They're at the other base. Damaged. Oh, that sucks, Exorb. I'm sorry to hear that, man. That's never fun. Yeah, some of these people got equipped for the fight we just had, and they're not really otherwise equipped. I wish that there was a way to see commendations on a soldier from this menu. Because I want to see what Zarnia has done weapon-wise so that I can make a better decision on how to increase their advancement. Gunner. So they should be on a gun. A gunner training gun. So, yeah, LMG. They probably still need Cannoneer too, but I don't have a lot of weapons that... There's not a lot of weapons in this mod that go for Cannoneer, so we'll put them on a LMG. See, I don't... I wish that you could see that from this, you know, from this crew menu. Because commendations have such a bigger impact on the gameplay here. Like in hard mode, the commendations were... The medals and commendations were kind of just fluff. That's not a bad thing, you know. It's just they didn't add stats. They were just there to be there. Actually, that is probably fine for a sidearm. Okay. That'll work. Keep it simple. Yeah, you got a better rocket launcher now, bud. It's a weird sound. Brim on LMG. Yep, let's keep that going. You can get rid of those. Been holding those for a while. North Star training up his melee. Yep. Let's do it like this. Let's copy that loadout there. And give you an extra one. Give you an extra one. Yeah, I'm specifically trying to get you that additional strength off of the, you know, weapon types. So I looked at yours yesterday specifically to try to get a game plan on advancing that further, so. We need to get you Cannoneer ranks. We need to get you a couple more Grenadier ranks. We need to get you Jungle Mower, which is a little harder to do at this point because a lot of the enemies are starting to be quite resilient, but with Tritanium minigun ammo, it'll still work. So, but yeah, I need to do that specifically. All right, how bizarre, how bizarre. Autocannon would be good for Cannoneer with the strength I have. Yeah, autocannon's fine, but honestly, I'll probably just use a heavy cannon because I prefer heavy cannons over autos, even in this so far. Tritanium buckshot will handle most things. I'll look at the autocannon because some of the things that are available with it are different than what I'm used to, so we'll look at it a little bit more. Make an informed decision. Let's do that now while I'm thinking about it. Yeah. It's a lot of options. So that's your first cannon available. Also, we do have the power suits now. Cannon. Heavy mass driver would work for cannon training too. Obviously heavy gauze would. Alien laser cannon would. I'm not going to use this thing. I just wanted to see. Yeah, it is in the cannon group. We've picked up a few of these from the bad guys, but that's heavy laser damage there. Decent snapshot accuracy. Yeah, no range specific penalty to the snap. Yeah, I'm just, I figured while I'm here looking at the stats, I'd look at the stats. You know, you do have decent size strength and your rank's not terrible. We do also have the Sonic Heavy Cannon available now. And then these are going to go into minigun, yeah. And then LMGs. those are the 3 purchasable. I can make the portable laser cannons. Can I make the ammo for them? I mean, I should be able to if I can. Yeah, so that's an option too for laser damage. I've probably been selling them because I haven't needed them much. It's buff. There. Okay, so I have just been selling them. All right, what I'm going to do, I want to mess around with that one a little bit with the power suits. All right. But we are ready for this mission. I'm going to see if I can get this in the daylight, though. My songs know what you did in the dark. So light 'em up, light 'em up, light 'em up. What is this? Chupacabra Lab. I don't think so. I figured that was the case, Crazed. Don't shoot at me, you bitch. Nice. 2 reactions for 2 kills. Hell yeah. Cerebral Engineer, Battleship. Weapon power 270. Fuck you. The Battleship is the largest, most powerful alien craft. It is normally the primary alien mission craft equipped with powerful weapons and numerous crew members. Hey, Bogu, what's up? Bogu was playing some XCOM today. You folks definitely check out our boy Bogu. Give him a shout out. Hey, Raiders, what's going on? I'm the voice. We're playing some XCOM Files. Heavily modded classic XCOM. Although I am a longtime classic XCOM player, unmodded, and now I'm getting into the mods recently. Particularly the mega mods. Superhuman might have been a little too much. Nah. Start on the hardest difficulty because then you learn it on the hardest and everything else is just a cakewalk. But hey, man, XCOM is not an easy game. Especially depending on how much time you've had playing it. XCOM is a brutal game. So. But, yeah. Also, you're playing on openxcom, right, Bogu? And if you're not, you definitely should. Because I noticed you were playing on kind of the normal resolution. If that's what you like, go for it. But I would say zoom that resolution out just a little bit. You don't have to go all the way. But just like 1 step, I don't know, it doesn't make any practical difference for gameplay, right? The game still knows where everything is. But for some reason, I play better when I can see just a little bit more of the screen at one time. It just allows my decision making to be more organic, I guess. And it makes the smoke a little less obtrusive to the vision, but I still don't play with the minimal smoke mod that everyone talks about, because I like my smoke, so. But yeah, thanks for the raid. Always appreciate it, brother. All right, yeah, this is definitely different than the base game. The base game, the max speed is 5K, so.
Smoke.
Exactly. So they're bigger. All right. Light fighter. These miniature UFOs are built for intercepting enemy vessels. They're extremely fast and deadly to any unarmed craft. They're pretty deadly anyway to early game interceptors because the weapon power is deceptively low. They fire really fast. We just saw that a second ago, actually. Hey, Medna, good to see you. Sonic Heavy Cannon focused clip. Damn. Damn! Damn!
That's a lot of damage.
See, these guys don't have anything to research. All right, hold on. I'm trying to think of what to do with this base. Because eventually I can transfer the scientists here. So I don't really want to sell them and then wind up rehiring them. Because it'll basically be the same cost as just paying them for another month. Except that I don't have living quarters here yet. So this large living quarters is going to have to go here, because this is going to be the huge storage facility. A large living quarters could go here. It could actually go in almost, well, one lower. I need to build the large living quarters now. I just need to decide on where I'm building it. If I'm building it here, I need to do another corridor. If I'm building it here, I can start it now. But those are the only two places it can go, because this is the huge storage facility. It'll look neater if it's in line with the, like, it'll look more uniform if it's in line with the hangars, so. These scientists are going to be doing nothing for right now, which is not cool. Alright, well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this. What else can I research? Corpses. So I can send these corpses down to that base. And the sonic cannon. Yeah. Dagon, Gillman, Feral Lobsterman, Silicoid. Alright. It'll give him something to work on for now. I have to decide what I'm building here. I should probably just put a science lab here. Science in an improved lab. Like, I'm getting to the point where I have too many scientists at that point. But they can do interrogations here, which would require an intel center. I can also get rid of a gym. it's likely that I'll transfer these scientists out, and I'll wind up building either base defense modules or just other miscellaneous stuff that I normally wouldn't build in this base, in these spots. I actually have stuff in the ghost tank right now. Hold on. So we have 47 scientists here. They're missing the improved lab. I could ditch the small radar and put the improved lab here and just bank on the large radar for now. And turn this into a full research base as well. But then I have like 3 bases with what is currently the fullness of what I'm able to research, or have as research capabilities, as well as this base, which is about to go into this one, which is going to be full research. No, they're two separate facilities, Gain, and I thought that was the case at first, but they're 2 separate facilities. They don't build over each other. This base also doesn't have a this base doesn't have a sensorium. Twitch is being weird and not showing message after I sent them. Exorb, I saw your other. I just didn't get around to answering it yet. What's your tactic on defending these bases? They're not really designed for base defense because you just don't have room. You cannot exclude enough space to keep choke points as a viable build in a lot of these bases. So defending the bases just comes down to fighting a lot of the time. At least for the time being. There may be other facilities that can assist, but I just haven't gotten there yet, so I don't know. I can also eventually get rid of this general stores, but like, this base is almost always nearly full. So much to think about. Honestly, this base that's probably what I should put there as storage. But we're building another full storage, you know, another huge storage here, which will open up a lot, but that's a ways off. And I built this initially to house another huge storage, but I just didn't build it yet. Oh, too much to try to figure out. My brain's not smart enough for this. Hey, Nag, what's up? I don't know. I don't know. Well, let's do the thing that helps us to think more clearly. Kill bad guys. Magma. What weapon is that? Tactical grenade launcher. PGL. Very interesting. There will be 2 or 3 heavy troopers and 2 or 3 shock troopers, but we shouldn't see any stormtroopers or psyops on this mission, I don't think. And because nothing spawns on the surface outside of the craft, certainly not on turn 1 that I've ever seen, I can move pretty aggressively, and that's what I'm doing. We're sending a couple people down to the interior because if there's one guy down there, it's just an annoyance to find and kill him. And this is unfortunately the closest entrance I have to the interior is right there, which means they might have a closer entrance. And the only door to this particular MIB craft is on this side, so they can't come out here, so. Alright, let's do it. Well, no magma died on turn 1. Like, it doesn't matter. It won't make any measurable difference to us if we don't get it, but the fact that we can walk out of here with Cavalier, if somehow none of the magma die, you know, it's something to be aware of. Yeah, there's a shock. Shock, there's a shock trooper. We really don't have, I have the Psi Amp available for research. I just haven't, I've had other things to research on. I did yesterday use some psionic weapons a little bit more. I used some flame gloves and the other glove psi weapon. So I have an intention to start using those a little bit more frequently. Whether I use the Psi Amp, I don't know. Also, the hybrid that we have apparently has built-in psi abilities to panic or mind control, like a sectoid. So that's interesting. But they don't have a particularly high psi strength. Like, it's not a low psi strength. I think it's in the 60s. Like, naturally. So I don't know how good they're going to be at doing that. Why isn't that primed? I should have just rocketed this dude, but... I gotta remember that these things are based on size strength for accuracy. I mean, it really doesn't matter. It's rare that I feel like I'm gonna need that hologram to land in a certain spot, but I should keep those suits primarily on people who have decent size stats. Two down. Like 18 to go. It's actually a slightly bigger ship than our... this is... So this one will have up to 4 shock troopers and 4 heavy troopers. And it'll have a couple coordinators. But no Psi and no stormtroopers. We did get a stormtrooper alive, so we can do that interrogation as well. I also need to figure out, I need to research, like, get the actual stats on a power suit. Because I'm using them, and obviously I can see the armor value, but I kind of need to know what, I can infer what their resistance profiles are, but... Alright. What happened? The whole outside of your ship get fucking lit up? Yeah, well that's what happens when you're a piece of shit. Oh, I hate that. There's not a 2-tile gap there, even though it really looks like there should be. Might not get a single rocket shot off this mission, but we shall see. Alright. There is one down there. They weren't shooting at nothing. It did its job. I mean, it was a freaking Black Ops SMG. He wasn't going to hurt us with it, but... And it sounded like it was a heavy gauze. That killed himself. Because that's on his turn. He shot a grenade launcher and killed himself. So it wasn't even MIB that took our Cavalier Award away. It was the fucking people we're here to help. Because Magma can't help but fuck everything up. Literally. We're one turn away from taking this guy down. And this idiot has to kill himself with a tactical grenade launcher. Fuck you! There goes Cavalier. Thanks, Magma. You idiots. Magma is just a special kind of bad at their job. I swear, I don't care how many benefits you get from giving shit to Magma. If I play Files again in the future, I might not give those fuckers anything. Sir, the Magma Corporation has asked us if we can spare them a box of pencils. Fuck no! Graphite will be the thing that allows the aliens to create an even worse weapon. We're not giving it to Magma. All right. Well, I mean, they're kind of stuck in here. I'm gonna let them decide how they want to walk out and die. I didn't see that guy because I'm blind, but we saw my soldier. I was getting reaction training. Don't at me. All right. Time to beat aggressive. Beat aggressive. Have a good one, Bogu. Thank you for the big raid, brother. And good luck on your continuing endeavors with XCOM. One of the greatest games ever made. Superhuman, easy. You'll get it. Not even a problem. Oh. I stepped too far. That's the door. Okay. Schmacky. Smack if they walk out. Okay, I need you. Not you. You. Over here. Ba-da-dum. Killed 3 heavy troop? No. 2 heavy troopers, 2 shock troopers. Magma armored vehicle doing wonderfully useless things as always. Good to see, good to see. Hello! Now, hi. That was a little tricky, but I made this is what I mean by I need to start doing what I did when I started streaming XCOM. Slow down and talk rather than just do. So obviously I open this door and this guy's looking at me. So if I take any action, like throwing this shrapnel charge, there's a chance he shoots at me. I figured I was good. And the reason is, I can just see enough of his sprite to see that he's not holding a two-handed weapon as far as I can tell. So I figured he was holding a pistol, either plasma, SMG, like the other guy was, or in this case, a laser pistol. So with my armor and him holding a pistol, I'm good to throw that, even if he shoots at me. Now, this guy's holding some sort of two-handed weapon. Can't see what it is. It's a cannon. And this guy's holding a rifle. But because I can see that his left hand on his sprite is down by his side, I figure I'm free to take that action. He might shoot back at me. He might even do a little bit of damage. But the chance he kills a soldier with 94 health through personal armor with a pistol of any kind is almost none, so... And it worked. Ow. Lay ouch. Those two guys in there, their whole world's about to get set on fire. Hey, Magus, thanks for the sub over on the tubes. Much appreciated. Christopher Owen as well. I don't know if those are actually happening right now, or if YouTube is just buffering subs that happened a while ago. Because I feel like Magus did that yesterday. But I appreciate it nonetheless. I would say, in fact, I appreciate it all the more. Instead of nonetheless. Because less is more, or more is less? Alright. You got enough to prime that? Nope, not quite. All right. Get in front of the door before we open it, so I don't have to step in front of it. Nobody there. Nobody knows it but me. Why couldn't I say the things I needed to say? How could I let my angel get away? Now my world is just a tumbling down. I can see it so clearly, but you're nowhere around. Nights are lonely and the days are so sad. I'm still thinking about the love that we had. I'm missing you. Nobody knows it but me. You guys got wrecked by saline! Whoop! 0 to 330. Beefy. Hello, sir. You're bleeding. Why are you bleeding? Who got you bleeding? Here. That's for you. Don't shoot me, bro. Ow! I said don't shoot me. You need to listen. Fucking cannons. Get some sleep, Exorb. Always appreciate you stopping in, but definitely get you some sleep. Sleep is the important. I figured he'd close quarters me, but... close quarters that, you dildo? Bro, he's got 4 people there, and he doesn't get close quartered by any of them? Come on. Eesh. Ow? Like, ow. I'm gonna say ow. You're holding it was a heavy laser. Jeez, it's good it wasn't more ow. That could have been way worse ow. Yeah, it's like 18 enemies. There's no reason one should be forced to spawn to the interior. At all. Spawn him on the surface. Like that, it's whatever, but overall a good mission. 4 reactions on Sankey, that's very nice. That's nice. I'm gonna sell these because I can make them myself. I can keep the clips, but if I want more of those, I'll make them myself. That can go. Nice 3 free titanium shrapnel rockets. Some alloys, some Illyrium. Reinforced Osiren crates, 10 of them. That's about, we got a chance of getting another Elenium shard there. Yeah. Prison cell limits exceeded. Stuff him in the alien containment. He's MIB. He wants to be friends with the aliens anyway. Stick him right in the containment. Shouldn't be a problem. I did not mean to remove that guy. I meant to transfer him. Oh well. Ay, ay, ay. Cannoneer for Sankey? Nice. Keystone for Brim, Blizzard, and the Imp. Patient for Saline. Bane of the Men in Black for Brim, and Warrior for Saline. We getting it. We getting it. Because I just lost out on a power suit on that guy, but not that big of a deal. Hey, they got some stuff to research. Misty mountains cold. We have located a communications platform serving as a point of interest to a small group of deep ones. This is a good opportunity to capture some of them alive, or at least gather some artifacts. Humans can't see or move well underwater, so be careful. Only underwater capable equipment is allowed. I have aquaplastic suits. Power armor? Oh, yeah, okay. Alright. I have some soldiers who have already been aquanauts. And since I'm not going to be doing that much underwater stuff, I probably want to try to send the same ones so they can get continual growth in that field. I thought 5 Lives was one of them. Aquanaut. Yeah. I wish I could search, like, who has Aquanaut. Stick him right in the containment. Exactly, Static. I wish I could, like, do a search. Who has Aquanaut? And then I could send those same people. Yeah, 57 size strength, but he does have 60 size skill. But he also has innate abilities. I need to get more hybrids if I can, and I think I do that by capturing hybrids alive and then interrogating them, and I think there's a chance that they, like, flip or... hold on. If I... There's a thing for it. How did this work before? Hybrid defector recruitment. So you need to get a hybrid defector. All right, hold on. I want to check something. I'm checking on the data viewer, or essentially the wiki for files. Give me a second. Hybrid defector. Claim hybrid defector. Dependencies, hybrid oddball, right? First one, assign them an intelligence team for debriefing like any prisoner, except faster and dice to do so. Open up. Okay. There's no real idea on how to get one, like, specific source of a hybrid defector. There's triggers off of it, so. Alright. Okay. I'll figure it out as I go. Okay, we just kicked off an ad break, so I wanted to take a short break before, but I need to stand up and stretch real quick and use the restroom. We're only about an hour in, so the ad break is just about to end, but unfortunately, I missed it while I was looking at that. So, quick 3 to 5 minute break, and then we'll be right back to the fun. So don't go anywhere, or get up, get a drink, get a snack, do what you need to do. Be right back in just a few minutes, folks. See you in just a few. All right. Sorry for the brief interruption. Just had to take a quick break. Let's get back to it. All right. We're sticking to the research on engineering interrogations because of the things that they can get us into, essentially. Hyperwaves as an example, so. Interesting. All right. Well, keep going on the engineers for now. Strange life forms. Cool. 150, so it's a basic one. Ghost reported. All right. Psi trading. Cool. Let's just pop them. Got a 50, 56, 61. $52 and a 48. Just get people in there. Okay, they've got heavy titanium suits built down here, so they have all the armor they need. Get some rifles. Okay. Push this till it's basically in the daylight, and then we'll send the R&D squad. They're short one person. They got wounded in the base defense. Glaive. Just need to change that armor. It's not what I meant to do. Okay. That's the wrong one. That's the haunted house. All right. Okay. C2 of whatever it is. Run away. Butchered. Werewolves. That's a rock, not a werewolf. So I see 3 right there. Are there going to be 4? And I'm not going to see one, like, there's going to be 1 out of vision. Don't shoot the civilian. Yeah, pretty low percentage chance there. This crew obviously is still building up their stats, so they're not the best shots. Oof. Bro. I guess he was only going to get one shot anyway. I should have looked to see if he had enough for an aimed shot there, and I didn't. Good. Ooh, he does. Okay, come on. Just gotta wrap this one up. There will be at least one more enemy, because I've never seen... There's always at least 4, I think, is the minimum that I've seen. My annoyance will be when the 4th one is over here and just runs out and attacks the civilian, and I never had, you know... It'd be nice to pull Cavalier out of this one, but... I'm not expecting to. Could be over here, and I don't see another civilian, but... Ooh, okay. Alright. We should get Cavalier out of this, then. Complete miss. With. Good hit. Hey, Bogu's here. Nice job, Bogu! Cavalier. Decent little bit of stat growth, too. Can sell these, don't need them. Solid for Worf and Bogu, Cavalier for everybody. They're stacking those up quickly now. Get out of here. Freaking fly. Tiny little fruit flies. Annoying. Wait, what is that? Uh-oh. Got a mummy mission. I meant to go to this. I took my break and I kind of forgot that was there. Alright. The area of some religious significance to sentient zombies. We must recover the stolen artifact Anexi mentioned. This place is swarming. Alright, we're just gonna go to this mummy temple then. As is. I should probably not take people with low psi strength because of the likely chance that there will be mummy matriarchs here, but We'll just deal with that when we get there. We'll deal with the problem when it arrives. We'll burn that bridge when we get to it, or whatever the saying is. Excuse me. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely a cave. And I'm glad I didn't bring a tank, because I figured if we were in a cave, we might have severely restricted mobility, so... This is gonna suck. Close quarters, cave with freaking zombies. Okay, we're a little bit open. Yeesh. I'm really annoyed. I know it's a snapshot and not an aim shot. He couldn't get it. Like, really? Sierra redeemed a reload earlier, and I haven't used one today, and I'm totally just using it on that, because that just annoys me. That's so stupid. God, I hate that incompetence. Alright. Five. Am I short units here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Isn't this craft supposed to have more? It's either 4. Did I just not bring enough people? Like, I didn't fill out my ship, did I? Someone got wounded on the last mission and I didn't replace. Yeah, we're 1 short from the wound we took on the magma mission. That didn't kill anything. Really. Nothing? It's a lot of hits. Oh, for fuck's sake, bro. This is what I meant by this is gonna be super dangerous close quarters with zombies. Case in freaking point. Stop shooting your dinky little pistol at me, dude. It's not gonna hurt me. I'm probably gonna lose some soldiers here and wind up either reloading or just taking the losses, which I doubt I will do, because they're gonna be right on the other side of this wall, and they're just gonna get right in on top of us. Because if there was one that close, there are more that are that close. Or a Strix is going to spit at us. The only thing that'll help there is that her attack, I believe, is an arcing shot. So These missions are so dichotomous because you'll have these massive areas where there are no enemies spawned. And then areas where they are so densely packed, there's not even room to move. Alright. There's definitely going to be a matriarch or two here. I couldn't tell if what I first saw move there was a vampire. Okay, it was. I think he was holding an axe, and it looked like a staff or something. I thought it was a new type of enemy. And there may be a new enemy type here, I don't know, but... right in front of us. That's what I'm afraid of. What I have to kind of hope is that the first one to move in was further away, and he blocks the movement of other ones that were closer. Ah. See, I said I was feeling fine when I started streaming, and now my allergies are starting to act up. A lot. Come on. Oh, come on. Right, it's the last thing they do. It literally waited till the end of the turn, and somehow, even with multiple overhead incurred, you know, she still got a ranged attack in. That's so fucking dumb. Dude, seriously, die. Look, I know he's not the best melee, and I know they have some armor. Their armor's not that high. Are you kidding me? I guess I should have just shot the fucking thing. Dead. Seriously, it's not even dead. It's just down. Yeah, you're not a threat to anybody. Fuck off. They're stuck standing here now, too. So when that Strix spits again... oh my god, I really wish they would just die, so I can stop being concerned with having to deal with them again. Only 2 wounds off of that much damage. Figures. Yep, there's a matriarch. Figured there'd be one, but... At least one. Every time we've done a mission that's included a matriarch, there's been at least two. Or there's been two every time. These guys are close. Alright. Basically, it's just like the other mummy fights we had against the mummy matriarchs. We just, we're not trying to keep an ancient one alive this time, so arguably it should be easier. Got a hit there, that's not bad. Fuck. Wow, I brought Bug Slayer. I said before I came to this mission I shouldn't bring people with low size strength. It's really lucky that that's all he did. Shilla, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Echo. Glad to have you here. It's really lucky that all he did was punch us, considering he's holding a primed... Maybe it's not primed, but yeah. I think it is. Fuck. He's a real danger to us while he's still up, though. Come on. I don't want you to be XCOMing me today, damn it. Can't deal with that today. He's close to being out. And thankfully, these people are quite good in melee. Come on. There we go. It was primed. Alright. Who are they going to target next, now? Blizzard? The Imp? So I really only have 3, like, major weaknesses on the size strength front. Alright. Which is an odd thing for me, because in a normal campaign of XCOM for me, I would have 0 weaknesses on the size strength front, but... Because those soldiers, those agents, whatever, would have been fired and replaced with people with brains that were not potatoes. Alright, there's the matriarch. It's not going to do much to her, but it's about the best I can do right now to start damaging her. I don't want to fire a rocket because I just threw 2 charges, and while the shrapnel charge may not blow up the rockets, I don't know that that's the case. I think that it won't, but I don't know that, and I don't trust it enough right now. I would fire a rocket over here if I had a shot. But I don't think I really do. Alright. Got a weird idea here. I do have pickaxes. But that's a 2 tile, right? Yeah. Still. Okay, 20 to dig. Alright. Let's see what happens. Put a Strix down. That's good. Hey, I gave him the pistol and he dropped one. Very nice. Well, he had the pistol. I put it in his hand. Now, completely impossible, I'm pretty sure, within the script. Yeah, it is, because I looked at the script. It would be cool if a soldier or agent was able to reaction shot with the weapon that was in their quick draw slot. Like, without having to have it in their hand. Like, they have something in their hand, and then on their turn, it triggers a reaction, and it counts the weapon in their quick draw slot as, like, the reaction weapon. You know, like they quick draw it and shoot, but you can't script that within the engine. Be cool, though. Well, that's inefficient as all fuck. Dude, these little fruit flies, I swear, this time of year, it's better than dealing with mosquitoes, but mosquitoes don't fly right into my face, and these little fuckers won't stay off my face. There's the bitch herself. We gotta drop her somehow. If she gets in, she's also quite deadly in melee, as we've found out. Alright, how about... Hey, Gleaser, what's up, bud? Gleaser, Glasser, Gracer, Gleaser, Gleeker, whatever. The G-Man from the G-Town. Get him. Well, that didn't punch through the armor. That was a bit sad. Alright. Sir, I'm gonna ask that... How would I not see you? Hello? Sir? I'm gonna need you dead. The most assassin!
Has it been this long already?
What, has it been this long already? 18 months? I mean, I've known you since the day you were born, so, I mean, is 18 months really that long? What's up, bud? Welcome back, and thank you for 18 months. How's everything going? Are you still in, or did you get back from your trip? The maternal figure told me you had been traveling again. Moose is my younger brother, for those who don't know, so... This might blow back and hurt me. I killed a Strix, and I set this bitch on fire. Did that blow the charge? It did. See, that's what I was concerned of, and I wasn't sure it would happen or not, but it did blow the charge that I threw. Spent like 6 hours locked out of my apartment. Why were you locked out of your apartment? Did you forget your keys? Ah! Hey, we can't have you doing that. Can't have you doing that whole I got mind controlled shenanigans. We're in danger. Well, that's annoying. But I'm glad you're, you know, you're back and squared now. Okay, we got an infector. This is the only thing I'm really concerned about, though. Everything else, you know, is a concern, but if I obsess over being worried about a zombie getting close to me, it's just going to happen anyway. Ugh. Tell me more. Sounded like she had so much to say. Friggin' allergies! Stop it! Don't you do it, game. I still haven't seen the matriarch move. There she is. Bitch. Oh, it's a boomer. No. Come on! Fucking hell. Oh, you idiot. Alright. I don't like this map. I hate cave maps. I've said it multiple times. Shut up! Stupid-ass game. Alright. I hate cave maps, and the bigger issue is that the only enemies you ever face in cave maps are enemies who have an advantage in melee. Like, they're almost always very strong melee combatants. I.e., tons of fucking zombies. You have got to shoot better than that, Brim. Dude. We already got through her shield, but we still didn't do damage to her. There, we did damage to her armor. Get the fuck out of my face! God, these flies are driving me crazy. I'm stuck standing too close to these guys because I'm trying to get damage in, and it's just not happening. She's not even dead, but at least she's down. The problem is, in dealing with her, I've left myself vulnerable to these other threats. Like, extremely vulnerable. How are you missing the giant dude in armor right in front of you? You can touch him with the pistol. How are you missing? All right. I need to be thinking more on these turns than I have been, clearly. It just... Are you kidding me? It blew up my pistol? From that far away. With a shrapnel. It blew up my pistol. What? Someone had tried, said, oh, well, shrapnel won't blow up equipment. But I have repeatedly seen that to not be the case. At, like... it didn't do enough damage to hurt me, but it liquidated my pistol, apparently. Come on. The only, or one of, the worst things in this so far is these missions where there's a ton of enemies. It's just a whole lot of hurry up and wait. So we know there's another matriarch because that one's unconscious and we faced another psi attack, so... Alright, now I have another way to step out and fire. That was what I was going for. suppose I should be pleased I accomplished that. That's for you. So that vampire went back out. Or he, yeah. Just the smoke. Good. Alright. Can't have you just standing back here. I need that rocket in this fight. Go over here. They're probably dead to this shrapnel charge anyway, but... Alright. I'll leave him with a little bit of health. Hopefully the shrapnel does the rest of the work there. That matriarch is still alive. That was a shrapnel charge on her unconscious form. She's on fire, but those things... They're a little too hard to kill. Which is a benefit when you're trying to get one alive, because they're relatively easy to put unconscious without killing them, but... Oh, man. Dust allergies are getting cranky! Stop! It's fine. No, not a boomer. Go away! Okay. He did go away. Good job, Zarnia. All right. Shut up. There's a few enemies out there. Just a couple. Yeesh. Someone get me another bomb. Someone set us up the bomb. That bitch is gonna burn. One way or the other. Alright, go over here. Ooh, did I blow a hole in the floor? Yup. Says I can walk across it. If I fall... Okay. I was like, what? That was weird. She died! Haha! That's one down. There's another one of those out there. And her cornucopia of servants as well. Don't do it. Bitch. Who are you swinging that axe at? About to get whooped. Holy shit! I just used up all my luck for the night. You're shooting that dinky little rifle at a dude in a power suit. I know you're a zombie, but use... Well, maybe you don't have a brain. Your mummy matriarch who's controlling you should have a brain, though. She should be telling you to back the fuck off, bro. Okay, who got hurt? Was it this last attack? Okay, so... North Star got hurt, but didn't get killed, luckily. And he got wrecked by an infector, almost. Dude, I know. Move. God. Alright. Trade targets. Alright, get over here. Alright. Only one fatal wound off that? He damn near cut your arm off, but it's only one fatal wound, so... Stop bitching about it. Take a look, Brim. What do we got? Well, we're definitely thinning him out. And with her down, that's a lot of threats neutral. Okay, we were kind of thinning them out, but apparently they decided to swarm this side. Fuckers. Now, that'll be fine if I can get my Rocketeers out here next turn, and they're still mostly outside the wall. We'll be able to do quite a bit of work. Oh, ball sacks. Of course there's a Vampire Knight there. I opened the wall here, so he knows that there's room to come in. So I'm not going to be able to get my Rocketeers out. I should have done this. Yeah. I didn't need to retreat my Rocketeers. I should have looked at... Brim still had plenty of time units, so... Alright. He'll be close enough to get a shot. I hope. And if they pile in too quickly... Like, if all of these move in, I'll have a shrapnel charge ready for them. At least. Nasty fight. Nasty, nasty fights. I'm kind of getting over the mummy zombie line. Because the last 4 fights that we've done against zombies have all been essentially this fight. They have different context, like different wording, and slightly variable objectives, but it's just this fight, like 4 times now. My eyes are starting to itch, so my allergies must really be picking up. Excuse me. All right. Spot it for me? All right. Good. Okay, it didn't destroy my shrapnel charge pack there. It also didn't kill a single zombie. And I blocked him from stepping out. Although he wouldn't have been able to take an aim shot anyway, so him being there isn't really that big of a deal, but... That vampire still didn't go down? Fuck. And an infector right on top of us. What a treat, what a treat. I just started, I only got to watch about 45 minutes of it, but I started watching some of the older VODs of Drifters on his archive channel of the Zombie Apocalypse XCOM 2 playthrough. Fuck! I knew that was gonna happen! There is one difference between the last 4 fights we've had of this basically map and these enemies, is that we had open areas. We had like a completely open room like this where we spawned in previously. So we were able to just, you know, cover our entrances. We didn't... This is shit to have to guard. I attacked without stepping... I don't know if a zombie can close quarters you or not. I don't remember, but I should have moved. Damn it. And the thing is, I can't not watch these entrances because then they'll come up behind this group. I loaded a turn too far back, didn't I? Because the end turn hadn't finished yet. That's exactly what I did. Alright. He can take an aim shot, but he'll be stuck standing out here. That might be okay, except for that guy. Because if I stand there, I'm still targetable by them. I just blocked him out. I can walk in here to get away from the big one. But I will take my aim shot off the table. Guess it could have missed worse than that. Hey, Thorsnor, what's going on? Seriously? Is that like 100 base? Come on, man, do better. So the big one, unless it has the ability to attack it further than one tile, which is possible, I'm safe from it. That was the best you could do there. Alright. I don't know if that's gonna work out any better. I can hope. That was the one I didn't see before. That's the one that killed Zarnia, because I didn't even know it was there. Oh my god, fruit fly or whatever the fuck you are, go away. Jeez. Stop it with your stupid little guns. Jeez. They actually damaged me, apparently severely. That's irritating. No resistance to chem. Just decided, no, we're not going to let your weapon do anything. Yeah, come on. Should not be taking that much damage from that shit. Again, ton of damage, low fatal wound number. Sucks. Okay. Something's slowing us down again. 1 second. Seriously? Okay. Something on my browser probably needed an update. Okay, seriously? Sorry. My system just wants to be a bitch right now. I'm gonna restart openxcom because it's getting a little bit bogged down, and sometimes that happens. My old, less than stellar machine definitely doesn't help, but... Alright. Probably gonna get a wound from all the fucking unconscious. Just gonna get a, you know, some traumatic brain injury with us beating him with that stun rod every turn. But it's better than him killing us all, so... Alright. There's not that many enemies left. Certainly, obviously, we've killed quite a few, so I was about to say less than... I don't have any more reloads right now. This is fucking Strix. And it just sees right through the smoke. We can't see it, but it sees us, no fucking problem. Yeah, 16 visibility at night. It's probably not even the smoke, it's just this, but... Damn it.
Reset that clock!
Thank you. The power on that is only 32. Yeah, I guess that's why some people took basically no damage from it and it killed someone else. Fuck. That's not what I meant to load. That smoke's not from a smoke grenade or anything. Well, no, I guess it is, because he passed out and dropped a smoke grenade. I should have just done this last turn. I needed to be walking up to see if there was a threat here. I'm just mad at myself for playing poorly. I've been doing that a lot lately. I'm also having to account for 1,000 different things that are not part of XCOM. They're only part of Files. And I still don't have those habits down, even after months of playing this. Because I have 3 decades of playing XCOM without all these factors in place. Hard habits to break. Hard habits to create. We just fired a rocket past him. Like, through him. I didn't even see he was there. Because... What? We started this mission today. My guy couldn't fire a rocket 3 feet past this rock. He just fired a rocket through a vampire, apparently. Also, when you were talking about, you said something about thermal vision. That reminds me of what I was talking about yesterday. There's no reason that XCOM AI units shouldn't have, like, full thermal vision. Like, it's not a human eye. It's not restricted to this, to the biological limitation of, you know, our agents. So it's weird that the AI units don't have a strong inclusion of thermal vision. Like, just, that should be, like, standard on them, to my mind. Because I can't see any argument for why they don't. I mean, and it also has the drawback, especially with as much as we use titanium or shrapnel stuff, that creates a ton of fire, which is actually, if it's not, it should be problematic for thermal vision. So it's not like it would just be a buff. It would have a, you know, an associated debuff you know, with it as well. There's the other one. Those things also have way too many damn time units, just by the way. Way too many. There's no opening there, so they can only come through there. Alright, really the only threat I have to worry about, only major threat, is this bitch over here. I guess I should pull Brim back into this side. So at least he's not directly exposed to whatever ranged attacks she might have. Seriously? Alright. The problem is that matriarch by herself is a bigger threat than all the other zombies together. Like, the legitimate boss, you know? If she was still over here, she might have gotten hit by that, but I'm gonna say I doubt it. Three, 4, 5, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Somewhere around 20 enemies remaining. About. At most. Got him. Oh. Little fucker right here. Couldn't even see him in there. Where is this floaty bitch? Where be you, floaty bitch? That one was spicy. Oh, shit. There's 2 more. At least. I guess that'd be one of the other differences in these fights so far, is this is the first time I think I've seen 3 of them on a fight. Because we killed one. We saw another one over here. Now, it's possible this is the one we saw over here. Because we didn't see her movement in the end turn, and she's got enough time units, she could have moved that far. But I have to plan on the fact that that might be the 3rd one. Or operate with that in mind, at least. Ah! It's gonna come down to the matriarch if she doesn't move in. And if she does move in to us, she's probably gonna kill a couple people and waste some channel points. Can't see a damn target out there.
Reset that clock!
Thank you, MJ Hawk. Hope you're doing well today. Need a target! Stay on target. Stay on target. Well, most of them are flipping out, so The ones that can. Tomb Guardians and vampires. None of the zombies or ghouls and the matriarch can't, as far as I've seen. I know the zombies can't. I don't know if the matriarch is able to panic. That thing destroyed some of that structure. That's a beefy round right there. Bro, he ain't dead? Or again? Dead again? I don't know. He's still moving. He's still standing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. He's still standing. I really don't want to have to move out there to try to find a matriarch. Like, if it's to hunt down the last couple regular zombies, sure, I'll go out there, but I don't want to put myself in the open against a threat that dangerous if I can avoid it. I don't know how long I'll be able to avoid it, but I'm gonna try. Because at least if she has to come to us, she's gonna use some degree of her time units moving to get past the obstructions, past the wall, essentially. And if I just have to go out and fight her, she could be sitting there on all her time units. There she is. Killed a Strix, too, I think. That's what that was. Alright, now, one thing I haven't looked at, because I don't think I've researched it yet, although I did research the matriarch. Or did I not? Okay, so it's just mummy. Plasma beam on size, skill, and strength. Maybe I need an autopsy one? Green shield, though. That's what she's got. Decent protection from EMP and electric, poor protection from plasma and cutting, and terrible protection from kinetic, incendiary, and concussive. So kinetic and cutting, poor protection against cutting. So these rockets should be putting in some work. We saw a hit on her that time, like we actually saw a flash. I saw the sign, and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. She's feeling it. Are you feeling it, Mr. Krabs? Without understanding. Chem doesn't seem to be that great against her, but it's good against almost all the other zombies. I have Ace of Base in my head now. Thank you for that, Mom. I had to have heard that song about 7,000 times when I was a child, so... She's down! That's a big benefit.
Reset that clock!
MJ Hawk, don't use all your channel points. Save them until I need them. You just have that little faith in me. That's what it is. You just know that I'm gonna fuck up. So you're like, you know what? Just gonna preempt this. He's gonna screw up, so let me just use these now. No faith. No faith. Wow. Wow. I have faith in you, that's why I use it, but you know, that doesn't track. That's not how that works. Hey, Worf, good to see you, bud. Without understanding, I saw the sign. It opened up my eyes, I saw the sign. Someone's gonna grab you, where you belong. Get out of my head.
Reset that clock!
Toasty! Dude, we have used so many rockets on this mission. Yeah, we don't reset for the enemy. That's not how this works. She's still alive. Only 100,000? That's only 20 reloads. I could go through that in a day at my rate. Have you seen how bad I am at this mod? It's pretty sad. Dude, we had that Slice and Dice run last night. Dude, if you guys haven't checked out Slice and Dice, stick around the next time I play it. I think later we're going to do some FTL today, but next time we do some Slice and Dice, it is a really fun game. And if you don't stick around and, watch it, pick it up. It's a cheap game. It's well worth the price tag. Very awesome game. We were so close to getting our first victory on a force layout. And just could not keep it through that. That boss fight was one of the worst bosses we could have gotten for that group. Well, that's the thing, Thorax. I'm not expecting flawless, but I do have a high expectation of myself with XCOM, and I have not lived up to that expectation during this campaign. Not at all. So, not pleased with myself specifically. I'm gonna do the same thing when we play XCOM 2, and the reality is, I've beaten I've actually completed a campaign of XCOM 2 maybe twice ever, if even that, because I don't remember that well. But, I beat it, I'm pretty sure I beat it on Commander difficulty before War of the Chosen, so just the original game, and then I'm pretty sure that either I beat it on War of the Chosen, or the campaign was clearly going to be a win, and I just trailed off to do something else, and then never went back to it. So, but I don't remember, because that was a while ago, and I have not committed near as much time to XCOM 2, which is why hopefully it'll be entertaining to watch. We won't play on Legendary, because I am so relatively inexperienced with XCOM 2. The campaign will be on Commander, but it will be Iron Man, Honest Man at least. Iron Man, but without the actual Iron Man enabled, because that'll just create headaches. And hopefully that's, entertaining for folks to watch. I know a lot of people would rather see someone who's very good at the game play it, but... These allergies I have a giant nose to begin with, and they're just like, yeah, we're gonna really irritate that big thing. Ugh. Yeah, I've ran into... There's also not just bugs, but XCOM 2, probably even more so than Enemy Within, has some weird line-of-sight shit that happens in that campaign. Where, you have units that are, on a flat street, 3 tiles from each other and can't see each other for some reason. So, I've seen that bug get run into a couple times, Thorax. So, yeah. So that's why I'll be playing, Honest Man. Iron Man, just without the Iron Man enabled. And I also don't generally redo my misclicks, because I figure that's on me. Now, if it's a hardware issue, or the game stutters or jumps, you know how when you're trying to aim something, and the game will, an AoE, like a rocket or a grenade, and the game will have it moving or bouncing, or it doesn't bounce at all, till right before you click it, and then it moves it. I might reload on something like that, but otherwise it'll just be bugs that I'll reload on. Everything else is just deal with it. And that probably means we will not get a clean run on the first attempt, if I had to guess. I didn't think he was gonna hit her, but I was hoping. But you know what they say about hope? What do they say about hope? Well, they say don't trust to it. It has forsaken these lands. At least that's what Aemir said. You know, that's one thing said about hope. Am I using another rocket on just a giant? Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, because he got 2 of them. Ha ha! You got wrecked! Look for your friends, but do not trust to hope. It has forsaken these lands. Cryptic much? Hey dude, cheer up. Put a smile on. It's not that bad. 'Cause it's not so bad. It's not so bad. Tea's gone cold, I'm wondering why I got out of bed at all. When rain fogs up my window, I can't see it all. Like, the matriarchs are dead. Like, that one doesn't even have a body left, and this one's about to be vaporized. Just, I know you're zombies, but you're obviously you're the higher intelligent cast of zombies, so, like, can we just be done here? Like, surrender. Give up. It's over. I have the high ground, Anakin. You underestimate my power. Sorry. Oh, shit. Well, she doesn't get any actions because she just woke up. The only problem is my rocket might not be in a position where he can shoot her. It looks like he could probably step out and get a shot, so... Stay down, bitch! Xenonauts 2, when it releases, probably, I wasn't the biggest fan of Xenonauts 1. I didn't dislike it. So I've said this before, but you may not have been here. I didn't dislike Xenonauts 1, but anytime I was playing Xenonauts, the first one, anytime I was playing it, I would always just get the urge to play UFO Defense. Which is not a bad thing. If you make a game as a spiritual successor to a title, and playing your game makes me want to play what it was spawned from or inspired by, you probably did a decent job. But I would just rather play UFO Defense than Xenonauts. I feel like Xenonauts 2 did a little bit better with some of the aspects of it. I didn't play any of the demo or early stuff of it, but I did watch 3 different people who I follow. I watched Glaive and Hillholm and someone else play through what was available of it. And it looked like, yeah, I'll probably give it some time. But we'll see. The art style in Xenonauts 1, art style is not going to be the #1 thing that pushes me off of a game. But, like, look at what I'm playing. It's not like graphical, you know, splendor is the most important part of most of the games I play, but the art style in Xenonauts 1 was off-putting enough that it's still in my head as something that I didn't really enjoy about it, so it stood out, and not in a good way, in my brain. So, we'll see with Xenonauts 2, but most likely. The only limitation is the amount of unplayed fan favorite XCOM still in the queue. That's true. Hey, it actually killed her, and though it did set some of us on fire, it didn't kill anybody. Or even hurt anybody over here. I call that winning. Big Reese, hello, hello. Cheers, welcome. Glad to see you tuning in on the tubes. For those of you who follow Hard Mode Campaign 2, I should have Hard Mode Campaign 2 Episode 18, whatever the next VOD is, should be up on the archives tomorrow before I go live. That's the plan. You guys know how good I am at sticking to those plans. But that's going to be the plan. And as far as when we're starting the XCOM 2 run, I don't think this Saturday, but I think next Saturday. So less than 2 weeks from today. So, because we've got tomorrow and Saturday where we're going to do what we've been doing, but then next Saturday, we're probably going to start the XCOM 2 run. So, if you guys are wanting a soldier on that XCOM 2 run, join the Discord, and there's an XCOM 2 roster section where you can either send a bin file for a soldier, or if you don't have the game or don't want to install it to make a soldier, whatever, you can just talk to me, or there's a couple other people in chat who will make a soldier for you and help you customize it to your liking. So I think I've got about 16 soldiers submitted so far, so we've still got plenty of room. When rain climbs up my window, I can't see it all. Don't want to leave an unconscious one behind me, because then it's not even that I'm really that concerned about it being a threat. It's that if it stands up behind me and I don't notice, I'll be like, where the hell is the last bad guy? There's either 1 or 2 vampires left, and I think that's it. See, and the other... This is more a consequence of the way I tend to play. This is a lot of wasted space. Like, they've made a level that's supremely tall, of which almost none of it gets used. Like, this could be a 4-tile height, and it would look as impressive without any issue. But most of this space, I have been here for 22 turns. We saw this, and we shot into this, but we didn't use any of this space. It's like big just for the sake of being big, which is what she said. I can't see it all. I have this song stuck in my head, and it won't go away. You know, for someone who always has music stuck in their head. I wish I didn't sing so terribly. Like, it's not a good combination. God was like, let's give them the ability to always have music stuck in their head and make them randomly burst into song all the time. And someone else was like, yeah, I should give them a decent singing voice too. And they were like, no, that's the funny part. Nope. That's what makes it so funny. Fuck. Lady Gaga in my head for a few weeks. Oof. I mean, if you like the music, it's not that bad. I don't think Lady Gaga's music is particularly bad. It's not my, not what I go out of my way to listen to, but I don't go out of my way to listen to Dido or Ace of Base either, but there they are. Thank you, Mother. Thank you, Father. I am here at Camp Granada. Camp is very... See, random song. Just give up, bro! Just drop your weapon and say you give up. That's an annoying mission. There does not need to be 91 enemies there. I know. Superhuman. That there'd be 45 enemies. There doesn't need to be 45 enemies there. Got some people getting some stats, though, which is nice. The Golden Ankh. Are we on, that old show that was on probably Nick? The Hidden Temple one. The game show with the kids doing physical activities and answering questions and shit. Secrets of the Hidden Temple or something like that. Wasn't the Golden Ankh like the immunity thing? Or maybe it's a coin. I don't fucking remember. Someone knows the show I'm talking about. Yeah, I used a few rockets there, a couple charges. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Alright. Correctional officer. Yeah, it would have been a US-based show, as far as I'm aware. Correctional officer, lots of chaos, Count, Northstar, and Mixovs, Death Dealer for Mixovs, Keystone for Northstar, Mixovs, and Bazaar, Patient for Northstar, Ice Cold Killer, Count, Northstar, and Sankey, Grenadier for Zarnia, Northstar, and Sankey, Gunner for Zarnia and Brim, Lucky for Mixovs, Executioner for Northstar, Battlescar for Northstar, Mixovs, and Bazaar, Bane of Zombie for a lot of fuckers. Jenny, Zarnia, Count, Brim, Sankey, Blizzard, Magus, Overwatcher for Chaos, Mixovs, and Tempest, Magus Tempest. Rocket Scientist for Count, Spelunker for everybody, most everybody, a lot of people. Trooper for lots of chaos, Master of the Pulse LMG, Zarnia, Rocket Launcher, Count, Magma Pulse Pistol, Count. Pulse LMG, Brim, Mass Driver, Heavy Mass Driver, Sankey, and Advanced Rocket Launcher, Magus. I have to look that up now. Legends of the Hidden Temple. It was a game show in the early 90s here in the US that would have been on Nickelodeon. All right. Okay, well, we have the Golden Ankh, so I guess we'll be pushing that research line forward as soon as we're done with this engineer. Alien chemistry. The aliens have extensive knowledge of both exotic and ordinary matter, clearly beyond what humanity has achieved. Their material engineering mostly revolves around crystalline forms blending inorganic and biological manufacturing processes to create materials with fantastic properties, ultra-durable alloys, hyperactive chemicals, intelligent biological compounds. Excuse me, these aliens also excel at medicine, utilizing advanced chemistry to flawlessly merge cybernetics with living flesh. Anti-E15 weapons, advanced micromechanics, toxi suit, hormone regulator manufacturing. Interesting. Now, what I need to check on is, down here, do you have any of those topics? Yes. So I want these guys to grab a couple of these topics. Because then they'll have something to do. Toxo suit for Uber drivers. Taxi suit for Uber drivers. I was like, what? Gotcha. Alright. I should probably do space flight. So many things. Alright. Muton Engineer should finish soon. Okay, is this still up? It is. I should have sent some of the sonic weapons over here. All right. I don't know if I'll get this before it despands. William, I love the music. It's so good in this. I agree completely. Some of the best. It's so good. All right. Zero to 160 is not bad. But still better with a Kukri, because his rank, I mean, he's not low ranked. He's a captain. And his side skill's pretty good. I'm kind of surprised it's not higher, but only a little bit. Only a little bit. He's going to be lower ranked, so it'll be lower there. Yeah, by 10. Jat's higher ranked, but he has lower side stats, so... Alright. Oh! What's up, fellas? You guys really should have some ranged weapons. No one thought about that? That was some terrible shooting, sir. Nothing. All right. Put that on the ground for now. Okay. Don't have backpacks, so I just put the stun rods in hand for now. Not the most effective offense that we're mounting here, that's for sure. I need to, I have sonic weapons, like, a lot, or a fair amount in storage, and I just haven't, I didn't ship them over to this base. I kind of need to decide which base I'm going to have handling the underwater missions, because I was going to send people from Echo Station, but I needed, then that mummy mission popped up, and they had to handle that, so... I need to kind of lock in one group as my underwater people. Because at least for the time being, I can only send 7 of them on a mission in the underwater anyway. Whether that will change, I don't know. So... Gloomcat, thank you so much for gifting a sub to the community. Who did that land on? The Ninja Zombie. Hey, thank you. The Ninja and the Zombie. What is he? Is he a ninja? A zombie? Is he a zombie that's a ninja or a ninja that became a zombie? Only he knows and he's not telling. He might tell. I won't make assumptions. See, I hate that. They get... There's no reason they have to walk that corner like that, but the game says so. Why do I kind of... Okay, I don't often feel like we're the bad guys, but, like, we just came down here into the ocean and we're just kind of killing deep ones, like, at home. Like, they're not even walking around with guns. They're walking around with, like, fishing implements. Well, hatchets, but yeah. I also need to look at the equipment on these dart rifles, the ammo. I may, because right now I'm using the electric, but the chem and bio, I need to potentially have those available as well. But I don't know. That's a gill dog. Bad dog. No, dog take damage. Dog no take damage, in fact. Not dog no take damage. Or no dog take damage. Yeah. Shut up. Ah! Bad dog. Not you, Gibbs. You're a good dog. Come here. Hey. I said bad dog, and he looked at me like, I didn't do anything. I was just sitting here. Not you. Here's a bad doggo on the game. You're a good doggo. As long as you stay out of the trash can. Yeah. As long as you stay out of the trash can. You're not a bad doggo. I said bad dog, and he looked at me all hurt. He's like, I wasn't even doing anything, man. Not you. There's a bad doggo in the game. There's a game doggo who's bad. Yeah. Look at those floppy ears. Look at how floppy they are. You have the floppiest golden ears in the world. Nothing but floppy ears and floofs. That's all that's up here. Floppy ears and floofs. Floppy ears and floofs. That's all you have. That's all you have is floppy ears and floofs. Oh boy. You are a good dog. Yes, you're the good dog. Not a bad dog, a good dog. Just so content. Oh, the face rubs are the best. The face rubs are the best. Get that other hand over here. I didn't say it could stop giving me the face rubs. All right. He's not a bad dog, I promise. All right. All right. Back to the action. All right. Bro! Bro! Okay, it doesn't help that I misclicked the ground there. Oh, you've already gone. Okay. Shooting him with that ghost juice. It's hard to see the damage flash on those gill dogs in the lighting that's here. Or lack of. There's a couple of these guys around. It's almost like they live here. You know, we definitely need sonic weapons, because the biggest issue is these things just don't carry much accuracy past middle range. You need a bath. Yeah, your fur's kind of gunky. He's sweating a lot too, probably. Well, he can't sweat. He's panting a lot. The heat. So I need to give him a good bath and help him shed a bunch of that undercoat that he's still trying to lose. Because it's hot. It is a casual, let's see. 38 degrees Celsius outside right now. I should have reloaded everybody and just taken that turn off for reloads on anyone who needed it, which I might have gotten them all. He doesn't have a reload. Yeah, we're good. Hey, Frosted. Good to see you.
Reset that clock!
No faith. No faith. Come on, deep ones. Give it up! They're dart muskets. We've had them for ages. They primarily only have a particular use underwater for my purposes. So, and I have not pushed the underwater mission side of things very far. Didn't register a hit, which is fine. I didn't think he would. All right, come on. Can't be many left, I'm guessing there. Of course, they can stand up. Should have stayed down. Get out of here. Freaking flies. I think this one's just deep ones. Yeah, just deep ones on this one. Oh, there's a hill there. Okay. I was gonna say something behind me stood up. Cool. Well, deep ones and gill dogs, technically. So not just deep ones, but yeah. Nephilia Rex, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Echo. Hope you're doing well today. Glad to have you here. All right. Aquanaut for everybody there. Solid for Zionzi. Incapacitator for Cherry. Plot Armor, Backup, and Kooky. Hey, I'm glad. We love XCOM around here. Played all kinds of XCOM. And we'll play many more kinds and mods and challenge runs and just regular runs and all kinds of stuff. XCOM is the #1 franchise on my channel, though I do play other things. We'll probably be doing an FTL run later today at the end of this, towards the end of the stream, but we still got some XCOM to go. we're probably supposed to be a little bit less aggressive here. You know, chem weapons, I don't know if chem weapons are of any particular use against ghosts or not. But primarily, I'm going to be relying on my psi weapons, because that's why I brought the people with, like, uber psi strength. So, excuse me. These allergies are whooping me. They are whooping me. All right, hold on. All right. Let's see. Never tried to mod myself as the sheer scale of it daunts me. The scale of it has been one of the more off-putting parts of it for me. And that's a little surprising to me because I don't dislike long playthroughs. And it's not specifically the size of it or the scale of it that's daunting. It's just that it's, it can get to be very tedious at times, in my own personal opinion and experience. That's kind of why I stopped doing ghost missions, Coviers, because they were just kind of boring. Yes, we brought a perfectly normal car with a chain gun on the front of it, you know? To say that that was ineffective would be... Okay. I was going to say, would be underselling the inefficacy of it, but we got there. Don't be a ghost hunter. XCOM might light you on fire. Bro didn't get lit on fire. He had other plans. And Boog had other plans. Boog didn't like... There was a spot on the wall and was like, no, fuck that, I'm cleaning that. Huh. I'm glad the tanks are here. Alright. Dude, that's an AoE attack, and he couldn't get it through there. Dude, thing has a wicked short range. It works, it's just only has 4 shots and has a, once again, wicked short range. There's also, yeah, that guy. Fuck. All right. That's good. Now, the problem with these is the range. It's just very limited on the flame gloves. I think it's 13 tiles or something like that. Don't worry, I'm just a normal car. No reason to scream, I am simply a normal car. Nothing to see here, just a car. Oh, shit. Sucks to suck, dude. You didn't even hurt me. You fucking tried. Not only is this my ghost hunting crew, but these are my highest, some of my highest psi strength soldiers, period. So they are going to be the ones who do a lot of the psionic explore, you know, stuff. So dude, what got you? It's just a normal car, man. What, like a Honda? No. I think it was a Toyota, but it had a fucking minigun on it, so. You're new. So they did hurt Kooky, they just didn't cause any fatal wounds. I'm glad they're not dead. Yeah, these weapons are, they're particularly taxing on energy, and I did bring stims. Energy and actually sanity as well. I think some of them do sanity hits. Time units, energy, and stun. I might be misremembering, but yeah. The Manus does. Okay, so I knew one of them did. That'll be effective. Dude, having tanks on these ghost missions is a fucking game changer. Because they're just, like, impervious. He just hurt him, well, stunned himself. There we go. Need to wake up in 5 hours. Good luck with the run. Affiliate, thank you very much, and hopefully we'll see you again soon. If you are waking up in 5 hours, I'm guessing you're probably across the pond from me. On Saturdays, we start 5 hours earlier, so you might even be able to, or 3 hours earlier. We start earlier on Saturdays, so you might be able to catch us then, too, at even a better time. Yeah, probably FTL tomorrow. I plan to, Coviers. Long as nothing interrupts my schedule or my allergies don't really act up. Dropped her weapon. I want her alive because she's a new type of Aether initiate that we haven't seen before. So we want to try to grab her whole. She's different. If not important, she's new to us, so, and that's important enough. Usually. Cool. A normal car, getting some accuracy. Hopefully you got some luckies as well. Keep the Manuses, keep the Ghost Neuralizers. Yeah, we'll keep those. We'll keep it all for now. Spooky modern camcorder. Ooh, salt pile? Salt pile. Superstitious. All right. Ghost tank limits exceeded. Let's go Syndicate Scientist. Let's get rid of the War Witch. Correctional Officer for Plot Armor, Solder for Jat and Kooky, Keystone for Boog, Ice Cold Killer for a normal car, Hunter Killer for a normal car, and Hal. Lucky and Executioner for a normal car, and Hal. Night Owl for backup, Sorcerer for plot armor and backup. Oh, actually started to freeze. Cool. Okay. Isotope, thank you so much for that Prime 5 months. Welcome back to the Echo. Glad to have you here. Alenium shard, alenium shard, alenium shard, alenium shard, alenium shard. Yes! Got one. And 3 synth muscles. Go away, battleship! There are 2 battleships, or 2 very larges. Oh, fuck. It's a landed battleship doing infiltration. Okay. It's a lot of resources. This is one of those things where if I'm doing Iron Man, the approach is entirely different, but we're not, so fuck it, we ball. Kovir's is wounded. Shira is good. Olsen's wounded. Vash. A little bit low on size strength on Vash. It may not matter, but it might matter a lot. You know? That's why I gotta get that damn hyperwave. Alright. Okay, so it's gonna be Dawn. I gotta look at sanity here too. Not bad. Good. Fine, fine. Okay, no one's at a huge loss. They've got a little bit, but Dawn's good. Alright, Dawn, Absinthe, and Bob. Yeah, Bob's good. Alright. We're Kieran. Oh, well, we've had ethereals already. Not a ethereal-only crew, but we've had ethereals show up on multiple ships as auxiliary units, basically. So that wouldn't surprise me at all. That's why I'm... If I didn't have to worry about there being ethereals here, there wouldn't be a question. I would just immediately go. But I do have to consider that they might show up, so I have to try to be ready for that. You're in laser, good. Alright. I'm gonna keep that going, because he's training up Assaulter with that, which is what I want. Alright, Nibelin on everybody. Okay, Absinthe was training melee before. Let's keep that going. They also have the strength to throw these things really far, so more of that, please. I also need to try to grab some engineers, if I can, once I make it to the inside of the craft. If I make it to the inside of the craft. We're gonna go melee there. Alright. Pretty strong. That works. Give you some of those. Drop that. Count on rocket. Yep, that's fine. Sankey. I'm happy with that. Too heavy. Alright. I need you on a bigger weapon for this. In fact... Alright, I just gotta figure Dawn out. I don't have mass driver sniper rifle ammo. You know what? I've got one clip for the VSS. I need to make more of those, because that weapon doesn't lose out on power just because we go later, and it continues to be quite good. Alright, 15 shots with that, and then we'll figure something else out when we get to that point. One thing I do need to check. So you're on 85 size strength. You're on 57. Okay, so 85. That's 0 to 280. 0 to 354. We'll go that way. Custom VSS is amazing. And the moment I got it, that was, you know, stated categorically in chat multiple times, but it's one of the best rifles in the game, sniper rifles in the game, once you've got some stats. With lower stats, it's less top-end accuracy than a standard sniper rifle is a problem. But the damage that it's able to do, 39 to 156, but beyond that, armor effectiveness. It ignores 32% of their armor. And that's huge. So, yeah. It's that good. And that's on an agent who's not even... I mean, they're good. But they could have better reactions and firing accuracy. Alright. Battleship it. I kind of need that one to land, but it doesn't show a radar range, so I don't think it will come after me. We'll find out. All right. That's the other one. Oh, the fucking... The hybrids. Alright. Starfighter. Come fight all these. The Kitsune can defend itself, and it can outrun them. We've got another battleship on the ground. That's 2. That one's as in Tashkent? I don't want to mispronounce that, but... I did. Probably. Alright. Now, it said very large and it's landed at a city, so... And I saw this one going 60 to 50 knots. So this is a battleship. The other one I just know is a very large. I don't know that battleship is the only very large in this mod, because in hard mode, lab ships were also considered very large. But in here, lab ships are only considered large. So... You know? He's just gonna blow everything up. With absinthe. Alright. Alright. Not great that it's behind me. Fairly close to a corner there. Alright, I'm gonna give up turn 1 here. Easy. Could be a whole battleship full of cerebrals again. Or floaters. Could be Schneckman. Alright. Yeah, I finally remembered to upgrade to the advanced rocket launchers. They're just more time unit efficient and more accurate, so... I should have done it a while ago, but... I think you're on this mission, Bob. Yeah, you are. Yep. You're using one of the rocket launchers, in fact. Cerebrals. So all in all, as much as I'm annoyed because fighting cerebrals is annoying, this is a much easier fight. Like, when all is said and done, cerebrals are soft. So, at this stage in the campaign, if someone was like, you gotta fight a battleship, I might say I'll do cerebrals if I got to pick. They are boring, but it's a battleship recovery that I'm not likely to... Alright. I should have looked to see what direction these were facing, and I didn't, so I deserved that. Bob, deal with these turrets for me. His shot percentage was 152%, and he missed. I hate that.
Reset that clock.
All right. If I go up the middle of the ramp, the turrets shouldn't ever get a line of sight. They probably will, but... Unacceptable. These are like cream of the crop soldiers. The best of the best. At least that's what they said they were. Dude! Cerebrals are easy to kill, so that motherfucker takes 2 hits and doesn't even budge. This turret facing me is bullshit. The only problem here is he can't step back onto the craft, but these two just did all their shooting. I fucking misclicked. It's not primed, so... I got smoke on the 2 people who don't have time units to drop it. The problem with completely filling your inventory all right. Well, let's just see what happens. One of the other only good things about cerebrals is while they do hit very hard if they hit, they only can take one shot in any turn. In each. Damn fly. Get out of there. You don't need to be in the trash. All right. I was gonna say, how have you still not seen anything? This is a battleship fight. There's a lot of bad guys here, supposedly.
You said clear.
I said it looks clear.
What's it look like now?
Why are we having such a nightmare getting angles on these guys? There's not that much shit. These aren't like the big 4-tile oak trees. Like, fuck. How is no one able to see anything through this? Seriously? You can't see that? Now you can. I don't like standing out here. Well, I was trying to get some vision of things without having to get this damn close, but nothing wants to cooperate. All right. If I'm standing here, that's going to be able to shoot me. All right. That tank didn't even shoot at anybody last turn. I mean, they probably have the intelligence to keep its vision for multiple turns, which is, again, a very stupid thing, but I'm not going to rant about that tonight. All right. Come on, man. Ah. How are you not seeing anything? God. Well, it does have big weapons because it shoots your interceptors with those. And it's the highest damage UFO weapon in the game, so it does. But that doesn't mean it's a weapon that it can use while it's on the ground. So we know that it's not just a carrier because it fights your interceptors in the air very effectively. Yeah, we also have weapons on our ship, and we're facing the battleship. But I can't use my guns, so... They're just gonna pick someone off through the smoke. The game managed to create both problems in this loadout, in this map. So it generated the problem of us being right on top of the battleship, where we have to deal with the threat of the battleship immediately. And it also managed to simultaneously generate the problem of a massive open space between you and the enemies where they can just shoot at you. So it managed to do both of those in a single map. I'm almost impressed. If it weren't so annoying. Swear one of you needs to land a hit. I can't see it. I didn't ask. I told you where it is. Shoot it. Fuck. I don't care what's in your way. Shoot the gun. Damn it. Because we can't get shots on these things otherwise. Without you walking out there and dying. And it doesn't die. Thank you! Now it's just those two turrets. And all the cerebrals firing at us. Even when I do hit them, for some reason they're tanky this time. Something shot at us from over here. And of course, it can see us, but once again, it can see us and shoot at us. Fuck you! I'm getting really tired of this mod. Okay. It is, for me, unquestionably the worst part of this mod, is the vast discrepancy in the way vision is coded to work. Because it is so favorable to the AI and so punishing to the player. It's just a complete anti-player mechanic. And I hate games that do that. You want to make your game challenging, make it challenging. Don't make it anti-player in order to make it challenging. Find a better way. Dude! Thank you. God. I figured it was gonna go right off the map, but I should have just done this one because it was already loaded, but I would say, Bob, that it's the only real complaint I have from a gameplay standpoint. Yeah. The other ones are more design choice complaints. And that's more opinion than, you know, objectivity. But I think the vision mechanics are objectively anti-player balanced, and I don't enjoy it. Yeah, the fire's not the thing causing the problem. It's, in this particular instance, it was. The problem exists well beyond fire or smoke. I've enumerated on it multiple times. I don't need to do it again. Yeah, it makes camo, like, almost pointless if you do anything ever with those units. Or they ever get seen by a spotter, ever. It just, fuck you. It just completely, that shit right there is so stupid.
Reset that clock!
This tank is standing out in the open, and they don't shoot at it. They shoot at these people who are undercover, in smoke, and they just nail them because they can. And even if they miss, it doesn't matter because there are twice as many enemies as there are your agents, even on veteran. They don't have to spot me. They just know we're there because we did anything at all, ever, during the mission. And they retain knowledge of us even when we move. That unit shot. I will be able to see him for X number of turns. And if he never does anything else, maybe I'll lose vision of him. But he shot and then he moved to a completely different place. Yes, but I still know where he is. Why? Because I do. These are the soft enemies that I was happy to see because they die easier. Not today. They're just gonna get shot. Not that being in smoke makes any difference to that. Yeah, that's also very true. Even if you can't hit them, or even if they die in one hit, you still gotta land that hit. The thing is, multiple times in this fight, even when we've landed the hit, we've done nothing against soft targets, because they're not that soft. Even though he takes bonus damage from kinetic, he has a fucking psi shield, because every enemy does. That's the thing, they're not really. They're really not that good. Oh, these guys have psi powers. These guys mind control and panic. So these guys have the ability to one-shot any of my units with their attack. They can fly. They can see us wherever we are if we've done anything to provoke any type of vision. They have golden shields and they have psionic abilities. The only saving grace is that they take 140% chem damage. So if we hit them with a chem weapon, about half the time they die in one shot. Previous to this mission, it was about 80% of the time, but this mission is skewing the numbers. Well, I think that I don't necessarily have a preference for damage, the damage ranging. I think it very much is dependent on how the numbers are balanced to interact with those percentages. Because hard mode, for example, if you did 50 to 150% damage, it'd be almost impossible to kill an armored sectopod, because it just has enough raw stats that you almost never damage it. So it really depends on how the rest of the things are balanced around it. And also, in Files, it's not a cut and dry between explosives and not. Sniper rifles, for example, do 50 to 200. So that they always have a minimum because they're a sniper. So they always pack a punch of some kind. And it varies by other weapons too, so... It depends on how the rest of it is crafted around that percentage. That, I think, is what makes the difference. It makes a little more sense, a little bit more, for there to always be a minimum number. And you could say, well, you could get hit and it not do anything. Yeah, and that's almost always a factor of what you're wearing. Armor, or some other such. So, if you get hit with a round, it being able to, on its own, roll 0 does annoy me some. From kind of just a logical extrapolation. You got hit with a projectile. You might not take any damage, but that should be a function of your protective equipment, not just randomness. That's my view. Yep. Alright. All the turrets are down, but Bob is now standing pretty much out in the open, so... So in a lot of ways, I would say the 50 to 150 is more realistic, and that's the reason they did it on explosives. Because an explosion going off is going to have an impact on you. Now, you may not feel any of that after the fact, but that should be based on your protective equipment or other protective things. Size shields, whatever. Not just randomness. Now, does that randomness exist? Like in the real world, someone gets shot and basically suffers no damage? Someone has an explosion happen near them and basically walks away okay? Yeah, but it doesn't happen 1/200th of the time. It's more like 1 in 1,000, or 1 in 10,000, or 1 in 1,000,000. So the chance for a weapon to do 0 should not be 1 out of 200 times if you extrapolate it that way. And Lord knows, as XCOM players, it ain't 1 out of... It happens a lot more than that. So, actually, Frosted, I do agree, it's very funny. But the jumpsuit is not just cloth. It does have ceramic plates in it. It's not like fully bulletproof, but it's not just a cloth jumpsuit. It's described as having some basic ballistic protection. So that gives a little more credibility to that rare time when a shot doesn't punch through it. A little bit. A very little bit. I wonder if that's even the case here. I'd have to look it up, but... Hey, you don't know that that was just a bare-bones civilian. That could have been, like, a superhero in disguise. So, you know, come on. Well, Durathread doesn't exist in vanilla. We're not talking about... I was talking about the vanilla jumpsuit. Where Durathread is not a thing. Because the base armor here is, a suit, not a jumpsuit, so... Yeah, because the jumpsuit's not the default like it is in vanilla, so... That's the difference here. All right. I think the core of it with the vision mechanics that are giving me grief is that in a situation like this, where you spawn with no cover, it's so much more punishing for the player. If you had like a building or something you can take cover behind, and yeah, the ship's right here, but this is a fucking battleship with turrets all over it. You can't just run to get inside this. And it's not like getting inside a battleship makes you safe. So just the complete lack of cover. If you ever get a mission like this where you don't have line of sight breaking cover, the vision mechanics are so punishing. That's probably gonna be bad. Case in freaking point. Nice. Okay. He can see me! Of course he can! And that indicates direct vision, not vision from a secondary source, because that was off of a reaction fire. So he had direct vision of that unit through the smoke. So cerebrals probably carry sight or thermal as well. I don't expect a one-shot there because it's not it's a kinetic weapon against the gold shield, but would have been nice. Uh-huh. Just doing that one-handed, so fair. I was talking about that, Olsen, because there's no reason that AI units don't have thermal vision or night vision, like, by default. Some of the scout drones do, but I'm just talking, like, no matter what I put an AI unit in, it should have, like, its vision should not be similar to an agent's. It should be substantially better in a lot of ways. It's a fucking computer. A super intelligent computer, in fact. It's better than just a computer. I was like, if there's one in here, that's gonna suck, but... So, of course, there is. Even when he's severely injured, Count's still one of the best snipers. That's not even a sniper rifle. Yeah, because the AI unit, like, the vision of this tank is not dependent on a human pair of eyes. It's dependent on whatever technological equipment we've put into it. So why wouldn't we equip the thing with high definition, high gain, wide band lenses that can see across any of the light spectrum? We're fucking XCOM. We have that technology. At least at this point we do. If we can build a tank with a laser cannon, surely it can see whatever we want it to be able to see. It should have no restrictions on night. Even if it's not a base thing, there should be research to be able to say, hey, here we go. This thing can see 40 tiles in the dark and has thermal vision, because it fucking should. That panic chain starting might save us. And again, that comes back to the, to the fact that not everything within this has to be analogous or appropriate to real life, but, like, that just seems like a complete... Given all the other tech that's described and used and talked about in this game, there doesn't seem to be any reason why the AI unit shouldn't have far superior vision capabilities. Even if not by default, that should be research options that we have very quickly with those AI units. Well, and see, that's the thing. It shouldn't be tied to the chassis specifically. And if it is, then there needs to be all of them should be a lot better than they are. If there's one tank later that has great vision, that'll be more annoying than none of them having it, because that's inconsistency. It does not have to be tied to the chassis. No, it does not. Because the AI units exist as units, just like soldiers, who can gain night vision, which is completely separate of their armor. So it does not have to be tied to the chassis, which is the armor. So it doesn't technically have to be tied to anything but the AI unit itself. Yeah, you could do it as a transformation, or you could do it as a commendation. You can do it in any number of ways that affect the stats of the unit, not the chassis. And that's only doable because the AI, they exist as units, not just a tank unit. But it's an AI unit that can be put in any chassis. So yeah, a transformation that says thermal vision, you know, night vision, anti-camo. Absolutely, those should exist. And make them transformations is a great way to do it. Because then you could choose to spend resources or materials to specialize, or if you have enough, promote all your AI units to have these superior vision acumen. All right, Bob. We'll get you through this mission, even though you flubbed a couple very easy rocket shots. No, I'm messing. We'll get you through this one and have a great day. We'll see you maybe tomorrow. I'm doing some FTL tomorrow, and then we'll do more XCOM on Saturday. Have it cost Subtronics or even Illyrium, or both. I mean, it would make sense for it to use both, depending on which type of vision you're unlocking. Yeah, absolutely. So that it's not something you're going to get super early, but as you develop your technology alongside your knowledge of the alien technology, yeah, hey, we got these Optronics parts, and I think if we use this, yeah, exactly. You could easily tie it to a number of the resources that would make it to where you're not going to get it super early. But, like, look at the point I am in the game now. I can literally install cyber eyes in my Kyberism soldiers, but I can't make my tank see better? Come on! Yeah, you could make them mutually exclusive, or you know, so you can only have one or two at a time on a particular AI unit. And that could be tied into the optronic processing core of the crystal, the shard. Since the Illenium shard is the awakened AI unit, there's only enough space within the matrices of the crystal for us to enhance its vision capabilities in one way. So you have anti-camo vision lock out night vision and thermal vision. And then that tank is the one you send when you're fighting shit with camo. And then when you do night missions, you send this tank or AI unit because you've given it night vision. That doesn't just sound like something that should exist. It sounds like it'd be really cool in the game, in the mod. And it doesn't sound like it would be that hard to implement. You're just adding a couple transformations. What's up, Pinrider? You popped in and I'm talking emphatically about a topic, so you know you're in the right place. You could even potentially have earlier versions that are on a lesser effect. So you could have some that are available earlier in the campaign for your Outriders and your Scout drones that do a little bit of anti-camo or a little bit of night vision. And then once you get the alien tech unlocked, you could take those a step further. or 2 steps further, you know? Have one level that goes along with laser tech in kind of that field, and then another one that goes with, you know, the tiers as you step through them. It's a theory. You know, so an early game unit could get 2 bonus night vision, or 4 bonus night vision, or 2 tiles of anti-camo. A dog does that, but make it, you know, maybe someone doesn't want to use dogs. Maybe they prefer AI, or they only want to use AI units. So make that a possibility there. I don't know. Back from a CD to a DVD to Blu-ray kind of tech. Exactly, you nailed it. You knew exactly what I was talking about. Well, there you go, Brimcon. I mean, maybe it's something they've thought about and something they don't want to do. You know? I don't know. It's not my mod. I've been enjoyed it mostly, but that doesn't mean I'm not critical of things. That's how I enjoy things. Critique them. That fucker did not want to die. Oh, hi. My armor held up there, which is a fucking miracle. Probably because he rolled a 0. Hey, what's up, Ghost Wizards? I saw you were playing some Banner Saga. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well tonight. Hello, hello. Let me get you a shout out, my man. You guys check out Ghost Wizards. An excellent, always entertaining, always happy, great attitude streamer who is plays a lot of excellent strategy and puzzle and just good games all around. Does some XCOM just like we do around here, although he hasn't done any classic XCOM. We haven't converted him yet, so fun. But boy, it's been a lot to read everyone's dialogue in different voices. Yeah, I've tried to avoid doing that because I love doing voices, and I've worked quite a bit on doing interesting voices, but man, you are right. It is a lot of reading, and it's tiring. It's exhausting to do. You're not wrong there, brother. Well, thank you very much for the raid. For those of you who don't know me, I'm the voice. We're playing some classic XCOM UFO defense with a mod called the XCOM Files, which is basically changes everything about the game. Diddly doodle, your enemies are noodled. Nice! I appreciate it, Ralph. They kind of are, too, because the enemies we're fighting are like little tentacle monsters, so they are kind of noodles. Bunch of noodle-armed freaks! I think I killed all the engineers. I should probably be knocking some of these guys out, but you know. Hi, fellas. See, noodle. Not that. No, that one. But I wanted to shoot the guy behind him. All right. That's great. Shoots the one behind him. See, that's something that Newcom doesn't have. You can't miss and hit something else. Like, you might hit an explosive or like a car, but in, you know, because how often do you see it? You have like a pod of enemies and they're standing like in a line, like a bunch of thin men, and you shoot at the first one and somehow you miss the stationary target and the shot goes through the other two, but it doesn't damage them. That's one thing that Newcom doesn't have, is the projectiles are not like a physical thing that is rendered into the environment that can still impact other targets. Stop it! No one said you could shoot back at me. That's not... Those aren't the rules. Alright. Alright. So we know there's one in here. Lit that wall up. Can't let those walls talk shit like that. They start doing that, you gotta put them in their place. Fuck. It's not a great weapon for... He does have auto shot. It was not very effective. This weapon's not great against gold shields, so... Yeah. Even after I punch through the shield, nothing. My armor's pretty strong there, but... Shira, what the hell? Ah! Oh, someone... They're just trying to get someone killed now. Yeah, they kind of fudged that one. Hopefully there's... The enemies are in a panic cycle, so... Yeah, he berserked. Alright. There's a commander. I mean, it is a battleship. That makes sense. I should try to get the leader and commander alive, because they'll be good for research topics. Without the shield, that weapon does enough damage, but those shields are just... Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Don't make me say it twice. When I say get wrecked, you get wrecked. See? Get wrecked. That guy listened. Thank you. Who'd have thought? Fancy chem-firing shotguns? Nope. Just give me a sharp sword. To be fair, it's a psionic sword, but, you know. See, you might be the commander, but I think the commander was on the top deck, so... Which is only accessible through here. You don't have a stun rod. Neither do you. You do. You do. You do. Hey, whoa, 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 whoa. This is not my Batman cup. Alright. You don't have a... Fuck, I don't have enough stun rods up here. And I don't know why Five Lives didn't have one. I guess their inventory was just too loaded. So I got 3 stun rods. Alright. 4. Jenny has one. 3, 4 soldiers, 5, 6. 6 soldiers. The navigator unconscious. 2 more navigators. Medic, leader, 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 commander. If I can get 3 leaders and a commander, Brodycopter, we're doing okay. We're not playing an Iron Man campaign, so doing okay is comparably easier, but I will take it. Here. Someone look after that. Alright, Shira's wounded, so you're gonna stay down here. And look after that guy. But yeah, we're beating up on a cerebral battleship right now. I wish I had a mind probe. Pretty sure all the bad guys panicked, though. That one's on overstun, so it might die. Alright, also... yeah. Just have to put that down for now. All right. Get wrecked. That's why 5 Lives was standing right there. Because that's the only other access to the upper level, is that lift. So we block one side and advance through the other. Soldier, not the prize I want. I'm gonna check this one real fast. Medic. That one would be okay. There's more value there than from a soldier. Soldier. Fucking larva. Why we did the auto shot. Alright. I'll check this one next turn and see if it's a leader or a medic or a navigator or a commander. Alright, I'm gonna stay down here. I don't want to stay here because they can get to me a lot quicker. If I stay down here and they try to come this way, they have to go through this door, down the lift, and through this door. They won't have as near as many time units, so it's a lot easier for me to reaction smack. I'm guessing that the navigators, leaders, and berserker are all on the command deck, and the soldiers are the ones out in this corridor. So it's almost certain that this one is a soldier. Yeah, the numbers get a lot higher in this than in the base game, Boom. But it's pretty much a necessity because I already checked that one. This is the one I needed to check. Okay, navigator. Because the threat is substantially higher than the base game too. Like a lot. Alright, he's not gonna die. Also, these agents have been alive for the entire campaign and have been on sometimes hundreds of missions to get to this point, so it weren't easy. Fuck. Alright. Not an ideal position I left myself in there. Dude, you could be the leader or commander. Alright. Fuck you, I'm going this way. Not infinite, but it's a lot higher. And the reason is, their stats grow not just in their base numbers. So these numbers can grow to a certain cap. There's a cap they can get from training in the gym. There's a cap they can get from being in combat. And then they can go further based on commendations. So medals that they get awarded for what they do during a mission can also make them better. I.e., if I have a soldier who uses assault SMGs. Up to 10 ranks, and each level increases reactions by 1, as well as alternatively time units or firing accuracy. So if they get 10 ranks of assaulter, they get 10 reactions, 5 time units, and 5 firing accuracy. And then they could go use another weapon, like a shotgun. And if they got 10 levels of shotgun surgeon, each level increases time units by 1, and then alternatively firing accuracy and reactions. So 5 levels of, or you get 10 time units and 5 firing accuracy and 5 reactions. It takes a long time to get 10 ranks of anything. But if you diversify what they do, they can accumulate a impressive stat line from their diverse activities in the field. And most of these soldiers who have really high stat lines, that's why. Because they have a lot of commendations. But we're not playing an Iron Man campaign. So, that makes it a lot easier to have supremely powerful agents because they never die, because at the beginning of the campaign I just reloaded, and now I mostly just reload when chat uses channel points, but sometimes I do it anyway, because it's not an Iron Man campaign. And I'm not binding myself to that because there's too much here to learn for me. My brain ain't that big.
Reset that clock!
Commander. I got the commander. Fuck. It had so many deaths in this game, I can imagine a sharpshooter holding a Gatling gun hitting every shot. Not quite, but it's definitely a fact that a very accurate unit with a minigun is powerful. One of our AI units, Think Tank, at like 140-something accuracy, at like 30 tiles, has like a 56% accuracy with the minigun. That's ridiculous. He's landing half of the volley, which is like 8 shots. Yeah, it adds up. That might be a leader, but it's just not worth the risk of damage to leave it standing like that, so. Some size stats. So there are... There's things like Sorcerer, which can raise size skill, and then, which one is it? Size Strength for Death Dealer. But I don't know if there's any others that do size strength specifically. There might be. I feel like I've seen one that had... Oh, size skill if you kill your own units. So, yeah. So there's a few. All right. Yeah, politics is one thing I don't tend to talk about during streams, because my view on politics is pretty straightforward. If someone wants to ask me off stream, I will talk about it. My overriding view of politics is that primarily politics exists to divide people, and I don't like that. I don't want to be... There should be diversity, but not division. And that's... Politics work to create division, not diversity. And I don't like that. That's all. So we don't tend to talk about politics on stream, so... Even if I agree with your, you know, if you were on this... No, you're fine, Wartang. I would just, you know... You're good. All it's going to do is create tension, and there's no reason. Even if I agree with your side entirely, and I'm not saying I do or don't on whatever you said, I just... All it does is exactly what politics exists to do. Piss people off. Alright. This dude stood up. Sierra! Hey, I'll put it this way. The incredibly intangible and horribly managed plot of Alien 3 has more credibility than any politician. You're probably a leader, but I want to be done here. Why am I not done here? There's got to be one in that room. Or something woke up somewhere, but... There's a single soldier somewhere who panicked. Are you in here? Yes, you are. And I know that you're only a soldier, so unfortunately for you, time to die. Okay. Not too many reloads there. Is definitely, well, it was too many, but it could have been a lot worse. Hey, melee on Bob. Nice. Sankey getting some bravery. See, Cerebrals don't carry weapons, so... Fuck! We're gonna have to see how much room we have in containment. It's gonna tell me storage space exceeded, and then it's gonna tell me containment exceeded. So we're only 3 over. That's actually not too bad. Transfer to... Hey, we've got it. Nice. Need to make VSS clips. Need to make more rockets. Correctional officer for Jenny. Death dealer for 5 lives and Blizzard Wake. Keystone for Bob and Absinthe. Patient for Bob, Jenny, and Count. Gunner for 5 lives. Gunslinger for Absinthe and Jenny. Executioner for Absinthe. So, these are all commendations that they're gaining. So you can see Death Dealer, 5 Lives has gotten Death Dealer 7 times. So they've gained 7 psi strength. But they've been on a couple hundred missions, well over 100, so it takes a while. All of these are offering different stat growths of various importance and quality. Battlescarred for Shira, Bane of Cerebral for Jenny, Blizzard Wake, Rocket Scientist for Bob, Suppressor for Absinthe, Jenny and Blizzard Wake, Trooper for Shira, Warrior for Jenny, Master of the Tritanium Kukri for 5 Lives, Advanced Rocket Launcher for Count, and Magma Pulse LMG for Blizzard. Not with laser weapons, because laser weapons in this require other materials, not just cash, but there are some items you can make for profit. For example, whenever these engineers aren't building stuff I need, they build and sell knockout grenades. They don't make near as much money as selling laser cannons in vanilla, but I also make a lot more money off of other things. Like, I have all these bases built, and I'm sitting on 145 million. Now, a lot of these things cost a lot more than anything in the vanilla game, but money works differently in this. It's not really a problem that I've encountered so far. So, okay. Alright, let's get the Starfighter over here to get some stats. This is just a bunch of hybrid little cars from these embassies, but it's going to be potentially really good stats for our pilot. So the pilot has gained no stats so far today, but he's going to shoot all of these ships down. There's another Cerebral battleship on the ground, and I don't know if I want to do another Cerebral battleship. Primarily, but I would say the main struggle in this mod is that it's a lot harder to work through the research tree because it's a lot longer, it's a lot deeper. The playthrough, I've been playing this 3 or 4 days a week for over 3 months, and I'm not even into the late game yet. So it's a very long playthrough of this mod. And that's with reloading whenever I lose agents and stuff. If I was playing Iron Man, holy shit. At least the Interceptor theme's always a banger. Oh, you're not intercepting me. I'm intercepting you. Hey, no. Go back and intercept them. Three reactions and 10 bravery for all that fighting. So this is another way that your soldiers can gain some stats, is through being pilots. So in this, the Interceptor's not just a plane. It's actually crewed by one of your agents. So that's more depth, more change. Alright. I need to use the restroom, so we're going to take a quick break. I literally just missed the ad break by like 7 minutes again because that battleship fight. But I need to use the restroom, so I'm going to stand up, stretch, and use the restroom real fast, and then decide if I'm going to stay with XCOM for a little while longer, for the rest of the night probably, or if we're going to do an FTL run. You could put a poll in chat if you wanted, and Coviers, and see what people want. But I'm going to take a quick break, about a 3 to 5 minute break, and then we will continue the fun either with more XCOM or FTL. We'll probably do one run of FTL unless it ends really quickly. But be right back. See you guys in just a few. All right. We'll let that poll wrap up. I'm going to put a save here anyway, regardless. I don't think I'm going to wind up hitting this other battleship because that's tough. Also, we did not have a single psi attack happen against us in that. That's the second time we fought a cerebral battleship with no psionic pings going out against us. Now, maybe it's because it's not just the leaders, because we've had small ships, small little medium scouts and large scouts where they psionically ping us. So it's not just the leaders. And I was saying, you know, maybe the leaders and commanders didn't have the range. They were close enough, clearly. Maybe they just never got. But we've had the regular units psi ping us before. So something on the battleships. We've never had a psi ping happen against us on a cerebral battleship. But I still have to take high sanity units, like people who have good sanity. Sanity is kind of like a fatigue mechanic in Files. It drains during certain excursions, and you need to rest to get back up. So, and we took a lot of, hey, FTL. Okay, we'll swap to some FTL for a bit. We took a lot of sanity damage during that fight, so going back out again is going to be, with the same crew, wouldn't be tenable. But the other crew on the other side of the planet's not going to get to that battleship in time. I may have enough crew members at the primary base to go again against a battleship, but all right, let's pop a save there. All right, let me just change a few things. We'll pop over and play a little bit of FTL. We'll do a run. If it ends really quickly, we'll probably do another. For those of you who are not familiar with FTL, or just here for XCOM, hang around for a little bit. FTL's a great game, and if you're not familiar with it, you might really enjoy it. If you like XCOM because it's a very punishing and challenging experience, yeah, you probably like FTL as well. So, Just updating the YouTube side as well. Bear with me a one moment. Two runs or a walk. Yeah, there you go. All right, let me get FTL up. You guys don't forget to get in on that XCOM 2 roster if you like. Can be just as RNG ragey as XCOM, maybe even more so at sometimes. But I find FTL to be one of the best games ever made, and one of my all-time favorites, and a game that I never get tired of. So, even when the other night we played, it absolutely beat my ass, and I still enjoy this game immensely. So, alright, I'm gonna random 4 times, and we'll pick one of those 4 shits. So, Crystal A. Mantis C. Kestrel B. Mantis A. What do you guys think? Crystal A, Mantis C, Mantis A, or Kestrel B. Of those 4, Kestrel B is probably the smoothest to get a run going in. Mantis A, says Pinrider. All right, Coviers, much appreciated. It's funny, Mantis A, if you look at our stats, our highest scoring run on this profile, 69.96. But you'll notice something. It wasn't a victory. It was a loss. Our highest scoring run by 210 points was a loss. We didn't get a single store from the middle of Sector 6 till Sector 8, till the flagship. So we were never able to repair. So we wiped out so much. And we completely got wrecked. It is so hard to get a score over 7,000. But let's try it. Alright, throw me some name suggestions while I get our crew named. No way this happened. No way this happened. Hey guys, don't tell Coviers. He said he walked away for a second. So Coviers is technically the 3rd redeem. And I would normally go 1, 2, 3, 4. But I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. So that this is Coviers. Shh, don't tell him. Oh, Coviers is an NG again. Oh, what a coincidence. What luck. On a crew with 3 Mantis, Coviers is an NG again. Oh, the harshness of it. Oh, who could have predicted this would happen? Oh, here's Spain. Yeah, I put it up to a poll in my Twitch chat, Boone, and they voted on switching over to some FTL. I mean, we played 5 hours of XCOM. Normally, I'd be wrapping stream pretty close to now, but I've been trying to get a little more time in and mix it up a little bit more, because we've been playing XCOM Files almost exclusively for like 3.5 months, and it's just a little bit... We gotta get some of our other favorite games in. FTL is an awesome game, so... What are we calling the ship, guys? The difference. All right, let's go. So, Mantis A is an interesting one. It starts with a pretty weak weapon system. You only have 1 power, and in fact, it is a weak system, which means you have to spend extra scrap to get that first bar. It's 40 scrap to get to 2 weapon power. You start with small bomb basic laser. The basic laser is a piece of crap. Small bomb's decent, but your primary weapon is that you have a dual border. So that's where you're going to be doing most of your work. early is with two Covier's borders, two Mantis borders. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5.5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 4.5, 5, 6, and over. So, FTL is a game, a roguelike game of space exploration. So we just got to jump, we got some scrap. So, in this map, this box indicates 1 sector of space. Our goal is to progress through 8 sectors of space, or to the 8th sector, through a randomly generated map. And in the final sector, we will face a 3-phase flagship fight against the boss flagship. These lines indicate the rebel fleet, which is pursuing us and pushing us forward through the sector to the exit and into the next sector. Along the way, we will gather this resource, which is scrap, which is essentially money. We will use that to upgrade our ship systems, upgrade our power to power those ship systems, and at stores along the way, we will spend it to buy weapons and augmentations and even potentially crew members for our ship. So, yeah, it's, this value right here is our hull. If this value ever goes to 0, we lose. The whole run's over. If all of our crew die and we don't have a clone bay, we lose. The run's over. No redos, no second chances. So, yeah. All right. Yes, they are. We are not getting that quest unless we go right now. So we would have to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That might be worth doing. Because then I can go 7, 8. I lose the nebulas, but I can get the quest. And then path back around. Let me count that out. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Actually, that's a lot of jumps. Because these jumps are in a... I'm only getting 2 of these. Or 3. But it's a tight cluster. And so is this. They're all close together. I'm going to go for the quest. Because the quest could be a weapon. Or a crew. Okay, asteroid fields kind of sucks. So we're in an asteroid field. Asteroids are going to be flying at us and the enemy. And they have a chance to either knock out our shield or damage our ship. And neither one of those is good. But the good thing is this enemy ship only has 2 crew on it. Now, as long as one of them's not a rock, I can kill them very quickly. Human and NG are human. Nice. We win that fight easily. I don't even have to do anything. So, I particularly always play FTL on hard these days, where the amount of scrap that you get is a lot lower than on normal or easy. So, resource expenditure, you have to really pay attention to where you spend your resources, and the enemy ships are a little bit stronger on hard than they are on other difficulties as well. So it's kind of a combination of resource and challenge, resource management and just straight difficulty of a fight. Okay, we'll heal up. Yeah, it is really good, Bjorn, yes. Not losing a jump and gaining like 12 jumps in the sector is pretty good. Hail them. Oh, ho, ho, ho. That, I could not have a worse fight. Missile launcher and a Zoltan shield. Bro. At least it's... Okay, I could have a worse fight. At least it's an ion and not a laser. I can't board them till I get through this shield. Please be a Lato. It's an Artemis. Of course it's an Artemis missile. Why wouldn't it be an Artemis missile? And I haven't hit their Zoltan shield at all. 2 shots, no hits. Fuck! It's just an unfair fight. No fire on that one. Yeah, at least this isn't like a dual laser. Or a heavy laser. We did dodge 2 missiles, so that's actually amazing on 20% evasion. Well, that's an unfortunate room for them to hit, but... That's probably a little bit worse. That is a little bit worse. Alright, I need to heal up so that I'm ready to get over... Now their Zoltan shield is down. Okay, now we can win. We didn't take... We could have taken a lot more damage here. Dude! Seriously! Fuckers! They ioned the... They ioned the teleporter as I'm about to go over. Ah, what luck! Oh my god! I'm like, I'm going, and they're like, no, you're not. Alright. Double reward. And we... Fuck you. They had to do 2 more damage. We took, like, 12 damage in that fight, but... at least we won the fight. Alright, heal up in the medbay. Oh, what a shit show. I love it. I love this game, man. It is just such a emotional bounce. So the pilot gives us evasion, eventually. So if you see here, I have 20% evasion. If I don't have someone on piloting, not only do I not have any evasion, we can't dodge any shots at us, we can't jump. So we can't jump to the next sector. If the pilot trains up, every time he dodges, he gains skill. And eventually he adds to our evasion total. So a pilot and an engineer make it possible for you to dodge better. If you're in shields, someone who trains on shields will make your shield bubbles recharge faster. Someone who trains on weapons will make your weapons fire faster. These guys are going to train in combat, where they do more damage when they're in a fight, since that's our primary offense, is those two. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. If the jump in the corner is like a store, I can get it. I can do it. They're going to say you're not properly equipped. Yeah, okay. It's a distress. I do have an NG. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No dive. No lost jumps. I'll take the distress. It might have... Not really. The weapons, maybe. Because the basic laser would have fired a little bit faster. But not a huge difference. Dodging the missiles was basically the difference there. Okay, I have to be very careful. Because when this Zoltan pops, it's going to kill... I'm losing that fight. Oh shit, they have doors. Okay. I'm gonna lose crew here. I need him to try to... Fuck. I can't. It's on cooldown. Damn it. Alright. There's a timer to it. They had level 2 doors. I should have spotted that. And that's why this game is still a challenge. I should have seen that, and I didn't. I should have noticed it was level 2 doors, and I could have bombed the doors before I got there. Or the fact that it was a Mantis was... or Mantis Zoltan specifically. Because if it's Mantis Human or Mantis NG, I win that without a problem. But Mantis Zoltan... Because when the Zoltan dies, he pops. And the first Mantis in all is gonna die. Alright, so we lost a crew. Run's not over. Still got another Mantis. I got a repair and a store. Store's not great, but I can sell the Mantis pheromones. I can't buy this. Because it's a long time before I get it online, and I need my second shield bubble more. Okay, here's a question. Do I ever sell basic laser to buy the burst laser? So their particular role is just defined on where you have them positioned in the ship. So I'm just swapping him out. I won't get the benefit from his training, but I'm just putting the NG in piloting now. And you can get new crew members either from a store by buying them or from certain events that happen as you go through the sectors. I don't think I ever buy this, so. Unfortunate loss, but. So there's a, well, not necessarily, because you'll never see a slug on that ship this early. Well, you'll never see a Lanius. So you'll never see a Lanius, and I don't know if I've ever seen a slug on that ship loadout. I might have, but it'll never, oh, and it won't be a crystal. So it's not going to be a Lanius or a crystal. So it could only be human, Zoltan, Mantis, NG, or Rock. So it's about a 20%. Well, and then 2 of them, so do the math, but. The ship can't hurt me, but they're trying to flee. But this ship should have 3 humans. Now, they're fleeing and they have level 2 doors. But if I'm in there piloting, they're going to be in. I need to board not in piloting. The ship can't hurt me, though. So we'll kill 3 humans before they get to flee. Because they die, and then this guy leaves piloting to fight us. And he stands in the wrong tile, but... Alright, so I move out of the room, and then I go in... Swap their places so that he's not getting hurt more. And we win. Close, but we win. Double Mantis beats 3 humans, so... Mantis do more damage in combat, in physical combat, than other other species, but they repair at a far lower speed. I just happen to know that these guys, I know that this rebel ship in sector 1, 2, or 3 only or 1 or 2 only has 3 crew, and it's always crewed by humans. And I know Mantis destroy humans in a fight. And I've played thousands of hours of FTL, so I know 2 Mantis beat 2 humans. That's just a lot of time in the game. That's all. That's probably mathematically able to be determined as well. I don't know what you mean, Coviers. We did them in order. 1, 2, 3, 4, like I always do. Again, it's a 2-crew ship, but they don't have upgraded doors. That's the entire difference here. It is a Mantis again. It's a human. We win this fight because our Mantis had a 2v1, so you can see their Mantis is at 47. I'm at 66, so we win this fight. It's close, but we win. Ooh, yeah! Second NG is nice. Also, that NG was the same name as their Mantis. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, Coviers. We named like we always do. And it was just unfortunate that the 3rd one in line was the NG. And you were the 3rd redeem, so... Don't go look back at the VOD. That's all I have to say. Quite unexpected. Yes, entirely unexpected. Unplanned, unexpected. Nothing I could do about it. Completely beyond my control. I'm debating if I go to a store or not. I don't know. Do I go to a store here, guys? Because, yeah, I could find a weapon, but... Because I can go 1, 2, 3, 4, or I can go 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm either getting a store, or I'm seeing another scrap jump. There's a limit to 8 crew at one time on the ship, Boone. Well, in the base game, which we're playing. I was gonna say, are you really surprised, Coviers? The opportunity was there, and I just took it in a completely logical way, so... The reason I'm debating on a store, normally you would say, yeah, go to a store. But I have to spend 40 scrap just to get the next weapon point, let alone buy a weapon. And right now, I gotta see this jump and then I'll decide. Because I can't afford a good weapon right now. Never surrender our crew to slavers. This ship can't hurt me. No, it can't hurt me. But it has a clone bay. It has a clone bay. I'm gonna bomb the clone bay and then board them. So the reason they can't hurt me, they have a mini beam and a beam drone. And these cannot damage shield bubbles. So they have no way of getting through my shields. So I'm one shield, I'd be safe here. NG Rock, we win that fight, but we'll have to swap, and there's going to be a third crew here. But they'll be dead long enough that the clone bay, even if it gets repaired, they won't come back. So, we kill the NG, we kill the Rock, and then we swap. Oh. There we go. Nice! Good fight. Give me another crew. Come on. Yes! Okay. I don't need another Mantis, because I can only board with 2, unless I upgrade my boarder and I start boarding in waves. Of these 3, the Rock is the best pilot. Because he can defend piloting pretty well, and he doesn't repair as slowly as a Mantis if it gets damaged. I already have 2 NG, so I don't think the third NG is the choice. I think I'm good with 2 NG. I think it's Rock or Mantis, and honestly, I don't tend to lean into boarding in waves. If I have a double boarder, I board with 2. I don't generally build up a second group of boarders, because that's a lot of discrepancy in scrap use. I think it's Rock here. For me, for my playstyle, my approach. I think the Rock is the choice. That's what I'm going to do. Because then he's the pilot, and I have an NG who's able to roam better for repairing. And this is Hellgraph. All right. And I've got 80 scrap for the store, so I can buy pretty much anything I'd want to. So we will go to a store. So we'll go 1, 2, exit. I don't think I'm gonna dive. With only 2 engines, no hacking, no defense drone. Fuck. Not a great store. Wow, we got a sector reveal. Wow. I'll give you 15 missiles. Hell yeah. I don't need the repair, but alright. Love this game. I would love a sequel where you roam a universe more freely and have world and shipbuilding. That would be dope. I love this game. I will say that one thing I've heard consistently for years is that people want a sequel. I think, essentially, if you want a sequel, you look at one of the big mods, like Multiverse. That's kind of a sequel. Because anything that gets made as a sequel to FTL is going to get compared to FTL, and is probably going to suffer in comparison, because I'm not sure what you would, if you added what you said, which I think are cool ideas, but if you added, like, world and shipbuilding, it's not it's not a roguelike as much anymore. It turns into like a roguelite, or like more of an like an RPG in a lot of ways, which is not a bad thing. I just think that it's not what FTL is to a lot of people. I just love the fact that after thousands of hours in this game, it still is a challenge and extremely enjoyable. I love it. It is one of the best games ever made. And Seabass, welcome to the chat. Glad to have you here. All right, NG Space is cool. NGs are good people. I'll give you the fuel. Another reactor upgrade. All right, so we're going to take 1, 2, 3, and then store. I just hope I can get through these fights. Kovirus is an NG, so Kovirus is good people. Absolutely. Okay, this ship can hurt me. It's not overly likely, but it's going to be a long fight. Because I have to bomb their shields and then switch to basic laser. That's the only way I hurt them. At least the first one was a hit. Now, if he double fires at any point, we're going to take a hit. I'm going to try to put the drone down. Of course there's an extra point there. Of course there is. Why wouldn't there be? That's what I mean by double fire. He was about to do it. So what I mean by double fire, the drone doesn't actually fire twice. But whenever this drone is attacking your ship, it picks a point on the orbit, and it moves to that point and then shoots. Sometimes it picks a point, shoots, and then the next point is the one right next to it. So it moves and shoots very rapidly, like a double shot. It was about to do that. It shot from here, and it was about to shoot from here. But I managed to knock it down, so... Okay, gotta hit shield so it doesn't come back up. Hit drone again to keep it down. He's back up. He's back down. Try to hit piloting to make sure they don't try to flee, and also so that I can hit them more consistently. You hit their piloting, just like if you're not on piloting, you don't have evasion. If they don't have piloting, they don't have evasion. Now they have no evasion, so my shots are guaranteed to hit until this is repaired. But I can't board this ship, for those not as familiar with the game, because this is an auto ship. It doesn't have air on it. There's no crew. It's an automated vessel, and my crew would suffocate over there. Now, if you have level 2 boarding, you can board and recall just before your people suffocate. They're at like 8 health or 9, but it's risky. And if your teleporter, if you're risking damage, like if they have the ability to hurt your ship, you will lose your crew every time. That's just FTL law. Which store has the burst laser 2? Which one has the burst laser 2, guys? One of them has a burst laser 2. Yeah, I think that's a great way to describe it, Bjorn, is it executes what it does. Like, it didn't do 10,000 things. It did X number of things, and it made sure that it did those things really well. I can go to both Kovirs, I just don't know if I want to. Because I can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6, 7, 8, 6, 7. Fuck! I can't do both. Well, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can do both. But I'm glad I looked at that, because the top does not connect. Literally, these are my only connections to the exit. So this connects, but I'd lose a bunch of jumps. Let's check both. Ha! Now, hacking might have actually been a better purchase there, but I'm not going to not grab a burst laser too, because I'm not a psycho. I'm not going to this store, so it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, that's the problem. It doesn't connect. I might go through this store just to get to the bottom. Okay, they have a med bay, and they're trying to flee. I know they only have 3 humans, but they have a med bay, and that's a problem. I am Seabass. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Echo. Glad to have you here. That med bay is the problem. I think my bomb has to land on the med bay, or else they're getting away. And I'm not going to risk losing 2 crew. Now we fight them in the med bay. Oh, fuck! They have an anti-personnel drone. Seriously? What are the chances? Alright. Repair drone? Alright. They're not on their FTL, so... Fuck! Come on, come on, come on. Land the bomb, land the bomb. They just deployed their anti-personnel drone again. Can I do this without losing crew? The moment they get that piloting back up, they're gone. They're both in here, so the anti-personnel drone can't enter the room yet. So I kill them off before the drone gets... Okay. They were on piloting, so the bomb's a guaranteed land. I had to get them both in the med bay so that the anti-personnel drone couldn't enter the med bay. That could have been really bad, but what's FTL without some risk? I mean, it would have sucked. We restart, we have a burst laser too, so even if we lose both Mantis, it's not like the run's over. You have a burst laser too, you always have a chance. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope, it's got to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I get way more jumps, even though I have to take an empty store. Hey, we made a dive on our last run, and we lost, so maybe that's why. Alright, this is risky and probably stupid, but I want long-range scanners, so I'm gonna sell my basic laser and my small bomb. I only have 4 bombs, or if I had 10 bombs, I wouldn't do that. Hey, I can beat them. Okay, tricky bit here is not killing this first guy, but getting him close. There's an NG over here. You know what? I'm fucking... I'm a boarder. I don't care if I just go kill them over there. I'm thinking in the strategy of a non-boarding ship. I'll just kill them on their ship. Fucking, it doesn't matter. I'm smart. War Tank gotta kill the NG, you know. Double reward is awesome sauce. Nice. They wouldn't remember anything, Pinrider. They'd be dead. Got him. All right. Here we go. Listen to their problem. Mantis, send your Mantis crew to communicate with the No. If you send the Mantis, it's a problem. You need a human. Right? If you send a Mantis, that causes an issue. I need a human to send, which I don't have. I want to look at the outcomes of this because I never remember it. Yeah, human crew, you can return him home. Mantis terrified at sight, your crew member immediately attacks the NG and dies. But that's low scrap and resources, with no risk of losing a crew. There's a 50-50 to return him home if I send a crew, but the other outcome is I lose a crew. So I think I just send the Mantis so that I'd get at least a small reward. Essentially, that's a Mantis that thinks it's a human because it was raised on a human colony. So I'll buy 3 fuel. His name is Robert Smith, actually, Bjorn, but yeah. Piloting? Yeah, that saves me 6 scrap on an upgrade I almost always buy early anyway. Hey, Moody, thanks for the raid! Welcome! What were you playing tonight? Thank you, hello! We just kicked off. We're going into Sector 3 on this Mantis A run. Hail them. You have flak, doors, and a medbay? That is so not cool. But he's boarding, so that person's dead. I'll kill them easy. Alright, we knocked their weapons down. Thank you very much for the raid, Moody. Glad to have you here. Yeah, we sold the bomb, but that's fine. Because now we do it this way. That's a level 2 medbay. You get to die in a level 2 medbay, Human and Zoltan. I will do it in just a second, Coviers. Thank you. Double rewards are awesome. Stop damaging my border. Yeah, they do have doors, but I know that where they want to go is the medbay. So if the medbay is damaged, they won't leave the room. They'll keep fighting until we kill them. So, Wizardry 6 on a Wizardry 7 engine. Oh, I'm sorry that you had to end for a not good reason. That's never fun. Hey, Kovier's got to throw a few hands with that human. In fact, he got the kill. There you go. Old Tickle Fist Kovier's throwing down in the engine room. Zoltan Homeworlds, let's get us a Zoltan shield. Let's get us a Zoltan shield. Oh, I hate that. I've dealt with major lag and internet issues a lot, so I can certainly understand. Okay, so counterintuitively to how I would normally approach most sectors, I want to see jumps that are empty. Because that's going to be where the homeworld event is. And I want the homeworld event. Stiff dough and scrap. Winning. Yes! Hear them out. We have to make that quest. That's the homeworld event. If I didn't already have a rock, I might buy a pilot here. Do I ever use this ion bomb? No, 22-second charge time is ludicrous. There will be more stores, probably. Oh, fuck. 4, 5, 5.5, 6, 6.5, 7, 8. Okay, I can't take this jump, because these don't connect over. I'm glad I looked at that. I need another weapon, but... Okay, this is dangerous, but... Gotta have a little danger. Could lose a crew there. They have missiles. And medbay. Not cool. Very not cool. Alright, that's fine. Get it while you can, because you're going to run out of LATO missiles long before I die, so... Do your worst. Because I'm going to murder your entire crew with bugs with knife hands. I dodged a missile. You suck. Stay there. I taunted them, so they were like, oh yeah, double fire, bitch! Yeah, keep trying. You're gonna run out of missiles, and I'm not dead. Bitch. Cover's got back to engines just in time. It's too late to apologize. Yeah, it's too late. Yeah, walk in here. See how that works out for you, idiot. Alright. Double reward again. Very nice. I should have opened the doors to push air back into that room, and it wouldn't have stayed vacated, so... I stomp fires, yes! You kind of jump on them. Jump up, and get down. Jump, 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 jump. Might as well jump. Telegraph in there listening to... It's always coming out of the cockpit. It's like, dude. Pick something new. Pulsar! Ah! Pulsar, when I only have one weapon, is not ideal. Alright. You know what? I gotta do this. Well, it's the only jump. Like, I have to do it. It's literally the only way out, so... Okay, they're probably not gonna have an anti-personnel drone, because they have a defense and an anti, so I should be okay here. It's gonna be 3 humans, so... Big-ass missile sucks, and I only have 3 projectiles against 2 lasers, but... Damn it. It's only gonna get to fire once. Because we're gonna kill this other guy and then we're out. Good thing, too. Okay. Pretty good, considering. That could have been a run ender for sure. If they had like a, instead of a big missile, if they had lasers there, and they like hit my, yeah, that could have been really bad, so I'll take it. Another store. So 1, 2, 3, 3.5, 4, 4.5, 5, 6. Beautiful. Please give me the Zoltan shield and not the fully trained Zoltan, although I will take that because it's the only other option. Perhaps there could be a reconciliation of our ideals without war. True progress can only be achieved without bloodshed. Give me the Zoltan shield. That's what winning is like. Ah. Ooh, we got our level 2 piloting too. For that jump. Burst laser 2 number 2? Would have been cool, but... Alright, we'll buy the backup battery now. Little bit of repair. So, 1, 1.5, 2, 2.5, 3, 4. Yep, we're good. When I get that event, it plays with your voice reading in my mind. Nice! Attack the automated ship to get to the station. Is that an Ion 2? Rude. He doesn't have any shields, but he has an Ion 2. It's gonna strip my Zoltan shield, like, instantly. They could hurt us, but they don't have shields, so as long as I can get a volley into their weapons... Okay. 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 It's funny, Bjorn, because the voice that plays in my head, if I play FTL and I'm not streaming, so I'm not talking, is Frag's voice when that event comes up. So, I completely understand what you mean. I hear Lethal Frag saying that whenever I see that event. Hey, Count, what's up, bud? Level 3 cloak, Ion Blast 2. No wonder he doesn't have shields. He don't have any fucking power. That's a level 3 cloak. And 5 weapon power. In Sector 3. Was that to I See Fire, Hellgraph? Is that the tune that you were doing there? Another double reward. I love that song, Hellgraph. It's like my favorite song ever. Legitimately. Alright, I'm not gonna take these jumps. 1, 1.5. 2. And a half. 1, 1.5. No, that's half. 1, 1.5, 2.5, 3.5. Because these jumps are empty, but if I take one more, I can get to the exit. And I need this jump. Fuel supply. Alright. Is that a dual laser or a basic laser? It's a dual laser. So I need both shield bubbles, but not yet. I only need the shield bubbles once they get through my Zoltan shield. It's gonna be rocks, right? They have a clone bay, too. If I can hit their clone bay, I'll board them. I do have my backup battery as well, so... Alright. It's a Zoltan, not a Rock, and a Mantis. I win that fight. Actually, I don't. Looks like I'm losing that fight. Because when he dies, he's gonna take a pop. Swap. Do they have a third crew? Oh, nice. Okay. Sweet. They didn't even get through my Zoltan shield. And I don't dismember me. I'm doing lyrics now in my head, trying to figure out how I do that. Hellgraph to Icy Fire, so congrats. Alright. So, that's half. And then, one and a half. I think I get that. So yeah, that's 1. Oh no, it's not, because that'd be 2, 3. So yeah, I don't get that jump, but it shows empty anyway. Fucking, this is a half jump, but that's not. So that's like half, 1.5. Hold on. Half, they're here. They're here. Yeah, it's a dive. I'm an idiot. Dude, it is Zoltan Homeworld, so fine with the Zoltan ships, but why do they all have to have a missile launcher? You know what? It doesn't matter. I have a Zoltan shield. Haha! I fucking... That's right. Fuck you! Well, they're still gonna get through, though, unless I dodge the laser. Dodge it! Fuck. Well, they didn't hit my weapons, so... And I didn't hit them. Their Zoltan shield is better than mine. And it's an Artemis missile, because every one of them is an Artemis missile. Why does no one have a Lado? Alright. They obviously have a med bay. I'm going to try to destroy it. While he's in there. Come on. While he's in there. Why do they have a level 3 med bay? What? That's a level 3 med bay. Are you kidding me? Holy shit, this fight. Are you serious right now? Dude, a level 3 medbay at this point? That's so ludicrous! Oh my god, we took so much damage there! We got a Zoltan shield in this sector, so... And we have a lot of money, we just need to find a store. I see fire, following souls. I see fire burning all on the mountainside. Oh yeah, the game definitely reminds you what game you're playing. You're like, I have a Zoltan shield, I have a burst laser too, and the game's like, shut the hell up. I'm in charge here. And you're like, okay, 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 okay. Calm down. Enhance your calm, FTL. What a shit sector layout. We're gonna be leaning on this Zoltan shield. Bjorn, you dick. So the first jump in this sector, we lose a crew. Nice! This is the game continuing that you're not as ahead as you thought you were. Fucking missile. Triple shield? I'm paying your toll. I will not win this fight. Triple shield. I know what sector we're in. That's why I'm trying to find a damn store. But 3 shields in Sector 4 is still really rare.
Reset that clock!
If this was just triple shield, and if they didn't have a missile launcher, I could win this fight. Because they don't have a med bay or a clone bay. But with this I can't eat missiles all day. I don't have the health. God, that's irritating. At least I get scrap out of this one. Flak, heavy laser, basic laser, 3 shields. I should have boarded them and killed them, but that flak is gonna eat me. This is a shitty sector so far, and I've probably made bad choices on those, but at least there's only 2 crew here. 2 humans, easy. 3 shields in Sector 4 is pretty rare, and that we had it back to back. That's pretty rare. Good reward there. I just need a store. You know what? I have a damn Zoltan shield. That missile might not have even gotten through my Zoltan shield. It's been so long since I had an FTL run where we had the Zoltan shield on a non-Zoltan ship that I mind blanked on it. We got a store. Alright, stealth weapons goes. I need another weapon, but that's an expensive one to get online. Is it ever hull beam? Is it ever hull beam? Yeah, no, it's not. Scrap recovery arm, I would have to make 500 scrap to pay it off for it to be worth its value. Or 250 minimum, assuming I find another store. I never have ever once purchased scrap recovery arm on a hard difficulty. On a lower difficulty, sure. But on hard, absolutely not. Hull laser, hull beam. Am I buying either of those? I am. I'm buying hull laser. So, here, I repeat the store, because I might be able to sell something if there's something here or here, even though it shows empty. Because otherwise, I don't get enough jumps out of this sector. I could go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, no. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm repeating a jump anyway. Well, and I'll lean on the crew to try to get the additional scrap to get it online sooner. It's going to be expensive, but that's a slow weapon, so They do have a clone bay, but still, it's a very slow weapon. We'll kill the Zoltan. Alright, we should get through this. Because he's going to go repair that, and we'll take the weapons down. This might fire, but I have the Zoltan shield for the first volley, which literally all 5 shots hit. This must have a fire in it. Because it took an additional point of damage. Fuck yes. I think I take a second NG to replace Bjorn's mutiny. Yeah, it's got to be a second NG. I misclicked. It's not a second NG, it's a second rock. My mouse was still moving when I clicked, so MJ Hawk, hey, that works, because now you're MJ Rock. Well, you're pilot trained, so if the pilot dies, you can replace him. All right, Pin, thanks for hanging out. Enjoy the lurk. We'll be here. So I need 85, 110 scrap to get the power for this. That's not actually that much. We're almost halfway there. Whoa! We're almost halfway there. Whoa! Living on a prayer. Take my hand and we'll make it, I swear. Nothing. It was an actual empty jump. Whoa! Living on a prayer. Living on a prayer. Stompy rock, stompy rock. Stop it with the empty jumps. Clone Bay again? They're gonna board me though. Oh, they can't because I have a Zoltan shield. Ah. They're dead. That wasn't even a fight. Bros. Bros. What are you doing? Stupid pirates. A pirate life is not for you. Dude, those Mantis are both fully trained, too. That's wicked damage. I was like, Mantis are gonna beat humans, but they ripped through those two really quickly. Nope, I'm a little low on fuel. NG controlled. Slug controlled Nebula would have allowed me a choice, but I only have 5 fuel. I can't go into a Nebula with 5 fuel. Oh, look, a store. I need fuel, so it could be worse, but I need hacking, too. I need hacking. We're in Sector 5. We might not find hacking after this. I can buy hacking and 1 fuel. That's what I'm doing. Hacking is too valuable to not take there. And it's an NG sector. I should find fuel. It's a big-ass ship, dude. They're gonna board me, but they can't, because I have a... Okay, they don't have a med bay or a clone bay, but they're gonna have a lot of crew. Probably 4 crew, and it's a Mantis ship. But my Mantis are way better. There's an NG, so... that's something. They boarded. Okay, he just left. Where did he go? Fuck their weapons, man. Where did that other mantis go? He's in weapons. Okay. I thought that's where he was, but I wasn't sure. It's double mantis. Okay, it's a nasty fight. Oh, yeah, I should have hacked their weapons earlier. Even if it's not a big decrease in their damage, it's something. I can't get my crew out right now. And if their crew gets into that room, they're gonna kill me. Why you gotta be such a bitch today, game, huh? Alright. How many times did they ion my shields? And I have fires all over the place. Alright. Fire, fire. Heal. We are taking an ass whooping from fires. Oh, the mantis are still on my ship. They never pulled out. I thought it was a fire damaging my ship. No, their mantis are still here. They should have pulled back to their ship, but they never did. Alright. Now they did. I need to heal a little bit and then get over there and kill them as soon as my med bay is up. Because they can't heal.
That's a lot of damage.
I played that fight so horribly. I took so much damage in that fight that I did not need to take. I should have done... I couldn't really let them board first because of the Zoltan shield. They got through the Zoltan shield and were able to board me quicker than I anticipated. And then they boarded with 2 mantis. One thing that always bothers me, or is questionable, is that when I'm on their ship, they'll board my ship. It's because the player generally doesn't do that if you have the choice. You try to repel the boarders first. And I should have tried to do that. I should have waited and repelled their boarders because they don't have healing and then gone over. But I didn't want to eat missiles all day, but I wound up doing that anyway, so. Even with the Zoltan shield. We took like 12 damage there. Rough, but okay. We're alive. I thought it was a fire that damaged this. Their mantis never left. At least engines had 4 power, so it took them a while to do actual hull damage that way. Small blessing, I guess. We should see another store with NG controlled, but buying hacking also delayed my hull laser a lot, which I kind of didn't think about till just now. Okay, we've gotten 2 free... yes. All right. We're gonna have to make it one more fight. And then try to get the hull laser online. I'm gonna take empty jumps because there's not a lot of room over here. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And empty jumps, long-range scanners isn't seeing anything, in NG space are often not empty! Often they have things! They have a med bay. This beam drone is gonna strip my Zoltan shield super fast. I have to hack the med bay and board them. That's the way to win this fight quickly. A weapon up won't help me. They got 3 shields, so... They have 3 more humans, but one's going into the med bay to try to go to piloting. And when the others go into the med bay to heal, we cook that one. Am I recalling my crew? Yep. Alright. The problem here is that they're gonna heal some. That's lucky that didn't hit here. It would have killed Wartang. I'm also lucky I haven't taken more damage. So I start taking damage when I say that. Kind of figures. Alright. I need this repaired. Into piloting. Alright. We win the fight. There is another store, so I can heal up a little bit of damage without too much issue. You want to stand in the microwave or you want to stand in the blender? It's not good for you either way. Fuck! I don't think this is worth the 25 scrap. Yeah, because you just lose the scrap. You have a chance to get Healing Burst or a Drone Schematic. But there's also a chance I get nothing. I don't know if it's an even chance, because if it's an even chance, maybe, but Healing Burst doesn't sell for 25, and most drones won't either. So, no. Unfortunately, I can't help them. Wow! Just had to get that little chip damage in, didn't you, game? You bastard. Alright, store 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. We've got the backup battery as well. Store first. I'm selling a hull laser too. Of course, I bought one earlier, so the game gives me one. I'm not really complaining about getting a free hull laser too. I would like both of these, but it's 1 more power for 1 less projectile, and it's 3 seconds slower. So while they work really well together, it's definitely not the right move. Give me an extra power. Alright, we're feeling better now. Back in the green, we got decent fuel. We've got 6 projectiles online, which is a big step up. Especially now. Not boarding, so put that in engines. These don't fire at the same time. What am I doing? Oh, they don't have shields. It doesn't matter. They don't have shields, so fucking miss 5 out of 6 shots. Really? I know they have good evasion, but fuck off with that. That's so stupid. You can't hit, it really doesn't matter. Exactly. They're like, we don't need shields, you idiot. He should be on weapons, not shields. We took 2 or 3 damage there? Not too bad. Depending on the reward. Okay. Double distress and an exit. I got an NG and a rock. Distress should be easy. Fuck! Twice in a row we've succeeded on giant alien spiders. I cannot push my luck again this run, because it will fail. Save the NG! What's up, shtick? Hey, I don't have a name for this NG. Who wants to be it? It's Grim. Hey, I'll buy the fuel. Nice, cheap fuel right when I need it. Grim got that redeem in first, but you can be the next on the list. Native, should you choose to. Zoltan controlled. This is dangerous. Zoltan controlled this late. Zoltan security borders are gonna destroy us. Alright, I gotta get this shield bubble soon. I was supposed to have it last sector, but I was kind of leaning on the Zoltan shield. Uh-huh. You guys chose the wrong ship. That's all I'm gonna tell you. You chose the wrong ship to board. You are not leaving this room. Congratulations. You signed your own death warrant. Willow's the Glitch Bomber. Hello, welcome with the Raiders. What's up, Addercob? How was, you were playing XCOM tonight, right? How is it going? My new president, shame. Yeah, you died, Bjorn, because you betrayed us. Thank you for the raid. Let me get you a shout and an out. You guys check out Addercob, an excellent, fun, always entertaining, always energetic streamer who plays awesome games, including doing a Long War run right now. And we love Long War and XCOM round here. We've come for your ship. You can't have it over my cold, dead body. A lot of people injured, but no one dead. Well, that's good. Injured is not dead. And that's a beautiful thing. Injured is not dead, usually. I'm glad to hear it's going well. Thank you for the raid. Hello, Raiders. I'm the voice. We're playing FTL, which is a super challenging game that I really love, and it doesn't love me back. It is mean to me, like XCOM often is. So, we played some XCOM earlier. We're playing a classic XCOM mod called the XCom Files. So we enjoy XCOM around here quite a bit as well. Why did I hack first? I guess I'll hack. That's not hack. This is hack. Piloting. This is going to be tricky. I got to get the drone part past 2 defense drones. Yeah, it's on the... I should have waited. I'm not patient. I'm not patient at all. All we need is just a little patience. Dude, it hit me even though I powered down. Game? I'm not up for your shenanigans today. They hacked my backup battery, which actually hurt me here because it lowered my shield. Okay. This is just going to be a volley fight. We're just going to shoot at them till one of us dies. Gotta be shields. The problem is, I have to get through 3 projectiles when they have a defense 2 up, so I have to try to hack them here. They can hurt me in eventuality if everything lands just right, but if I hack drones and get it through, I can run their drone parts out eventually. like that by blowing them up. Alright, depowered my weapon, but I need my shields to stay powered, so that's unfortunate, but not that big of a deal. I'm turning this into an attrition fight instead of just a straight fight, so we're gonna try to hack down their drone parts. I'll fire when I can, but... Well, that did kill a drone, so it works towards the goal. They have a clone bay, so probably, but the clone bay does make it tricky. And I don't have power. So if I wind up having to pull out... Giggity. You're probably right that I should try. Maybe even like this. And he goes to shields. Because they prioritize defending shields. He'll kill this guy and then damage the bay. Yeah. I'm doing it one-on-one because I might... Yeah. I'll kill him. He dies, and then we rip the bay. Also, I thought this ship had 3. Okay, it does. We're not going to get it in time. It has 4 crew, in fact. Why did that take my shield down? I had the power. Yeah, they cloned one. They'll clone a second one, too. Alright, we got it. It is the correct call. I don't do boarding strategies well, because I forget to use them properly. It's kind of a waste of a couple hacking parts, but we're okay. Alright, get our O2 back up. That hack on battery was more annoying than it should have been, because I wasn't playing well. I never do. I suck at this game. But I love it. Asteroid? I don't think so. Medbay. And those are going to strip my shield immediately. This is irritating. Ooh! Keep that anti-personnel drone away from me. We've locked it away. We put it in a closet. Nice! That fire is big. I don't think he ever... Okay, he gets it out, but... Nope, not there. Nice. Alright. 1 hacking part for the fight. That's good. I think I took 2 damage, but... Alright. I need a little more power. I know I have the backup battery, but I always forget it, and juggling power is one thing that probably gets me killed more than it should, so... Alright, now at least everything can stay at the power level I need it without having to change anything. This is Zoltan controlled, so stores shouldn't be too rare here. No medbay, no clone bay. They're going to board me, but they can't because I have a Zoltan shield, so I'm going to board them first in engines. It's a slug, not a rock. Okay. I think we win this just straight up. I sold that other hull laser, too. For some reason, I was thinking this was a 3-power weapon, so 369 can't use them all. I could have kept that other hull laser too, and that could have been my final weapon system. I am so bad at this game. I probably needed the scrap. And obviously that's a long way off, but... I'd rather have something faster, but it could have been the final weapon system. It could have been. Oof. Alright, it's gotta be a hack on piloting. Yeah, ideally another burst laser 2 or a flak 1 would be the easiest thing to fit in here. If I saw a burst laser 2 and a flak at a store, I would sell this if it would allow me to get those, because those would be a lot better. We got a breach, so any more damage we do to weapons sticks. They have 41 evasion and 3 shields. Rude? Don't hit me. I have 40 evasion too, so... Alright, I need this to ensure that that stays on full normal power, because my battery's about to run out. I fired too quickly. Okay, the missile's down. We ate 1 missile. It's a Lato. So they can't repair that because the room is breached, so... So they can't hurt me anymore. Now we're gonna damage piloting. Would have liked to breach there, but... if they were gonna flee, they would have already done it on 3 health, so... we should be good. This'll kill, because they have no evasion. Alright, not bad. 45 scraps, meh. Could have been better. So we've got a little bit of 6 left, and then 7 and 8. And I've got to get a 4th shield bubble. I don't have cloaking or mind control, so a store with one of those. And then I need better weapons. And hacking to level 3. And level 2 oxygen. Fuck. Zoltan security borders. What did I say I didn't want to see here? Thankfully, I should be able to manage it, but they have some nastiness going on over there, too. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, you guys get out of the room. You guys stay in the room. Okay. That's why Zoltan borders are so damn dangerous. They have a med bay, but... hear this. Yeah, too many explosions in the room, exactly. They only have 2 shields. Fucking weapon hit, bro. The timing. Can you stop? Like, for real. Cut it the fuck out. Oh, yeah. Store? Okay. I don't want to be spending money on repairs. I'd rather be spending money on my ship, but good lord, these fights. That was the one super dangerous fight. Well, one of the 2 really dangerous fights in this sector. So we're not dead. So coming through that fight alive is pretty good. Just go to piloting for now so I can jump to the store. Mind controller cloaking. Fuck you. What a shit store. Bro! Oh my god, that's so bad! Hacking, stun, stealth weapons, and battery charger. Ooh boy! Sign me up! Yes, sir, we offer the finest selection of shitty augmentations in the entire game. Enjoy! I'm not going through a pulsar. I've pushed my luck this run. We did the giant alien spiders without dying. I'm leaning on my Zoltan shield for a minute. Go see what they got. An anti-personnel drone, because why wouldn't they? Every ship has had a fucking Artemis missile. And like every one of them. I wish I was exaggerating, but it feels like every ship that's had a missile has had an Artemis missile instead of a LATO. I think we had one LATO, but I was that close to winning that fight without having to board again, and I would have not taken as much damage. If I didn't have the Zoltan shield, this run is, like, dead so long ago. Alright, I guess I'll dive and just see the jumps. I have the fuel. Might as well see if there's scrap back there. Most of the time, when a nebula jump doesn't show something, it's empty, but I gotta get this jump. So, I might as well take both of the, like, all three of these. So, because there's no ASB. Oh, there's scrap there. Good. Good! We'll hack piloting, ensure that our volley destroys their weapons. In fact, I'll damage weapons and cloaking here. I don't know where I got the breach. I think it was on cloaking, but one weapon can't get through my 3 shields, so that's why I figured I can hit cloaking as well. Alright. 1 clean fight's nice. 1 drone part for 1 clean fight. I'll take it. We got a drone part back. I need to get this 4th shield bubble, but I really am gonna have to see a store. No cloaking. They have a med bay. Flak, burst laser 3. Dude, that's a lot of burst laser 3s, which is garbage for the player almost all the time, and extremely good for the AI almost all the time. They have a med bay, but they have a lot of crew, too. I want a damage weapon, so I don't want to be in weapons. Okay, one of the weapons down. We're pretty safe. Obviously not completely safe, but... So he's going to the med bay. Now we fight in the med bay. I think that's it. We win that, but then the Mantis comes in. Oh no, it's another rock. I thought I saw they had a Mantis, but it's all rocks. I'm just blind? Or stupid, or both. That's annoying that that damaged us. 3 shields and 25 or 30 evasion. They landed like 4 out of 5 or 5 shots. Alright. Wow, he healed fast in that med bay. That was surprising. Alright, relatively clean. Took a little bit of damage on the last volley they fired. Alright, we gotta dive here. And since I don't know if I'm getting what I want, I'm gonna do this. Because this ensures that I only... Fuck, there's no ASB here. Well, I'm probably not going cloaking now that I've done that. 6 engines ensures you only face 1 ASB. But there's no ASB here. I'm an idiot. We better have a monstrous Sector 7. We might even get out before 1 ASB, if there was one. I think 6 can get you out under a single ASB. I don't think it's guaranteed. I think there's some variance there, but... Oh... Why not Civilian? Why not NG? Why not Rebel? Why Abandoned and Zoltan? I can't do Abandoned because I can't board Lanius ships. Yeah, going Abandoned for more scrap. This run's probably going to die anyway, but if I go Abandoned, I lose this run 100% of the time. Double missile launcher, clone bay, triple shield, burst laser 2, and boarding. Boarding doesn't matter, but... I win. I have to do it like this. Tell me I win that. Okay. I needed him to get out of the room, but he's too damn slow to get through the door. And of course they land the whole missile in my shield room and set it on fire. I guess that fire's gonna burn for a minute. We might be dead here. I think we might lose. Because their clone bay came back up. There's the cloaking I can't buy because I spent money on my shields. Or my engines. Okay. Double missiles would normally be fine, but my 48% dodge didn't want to ever actually dodge anything. So... There's no way I'm going to win this run, because I need, before the flagship, to get hacking to level 3, O2 to level 2, and this weapon system is ass. Everyone's got to have a damn missile launcher. Every single one of them. And a med bay or a clone bay. And I should have hacked piloting first. I would have killed that slug before the rock got in the room. And of course that stays up. Why would it ever go down? There comes the big missile. We dodged it. It's a miracle. We almost win that. If the other slug didn't get in that room, we would win it. And I can't mind control to make the difference there because slug. We dodged again. Thank the Lord. Okay. I'm gonna take these nebulas to try to get as many jumps as I can. I can win without 4 shields, although it's not likely for me. So I have to prioritize, only because I have the Zoltan shield, I have to prioritize getting hacking to level 3. Another weapon would be ideal, but it's never gonna happen. Hacking to 3 at least means I can volley their shields pretty well. And I'll be boarding with my Mantis to try to take out their missile launcher on phase 1 and phase 2. And hopefully killing as many of their crew as I can on the first 2 phases. And then phase 3, I can board and then use mind control to counter their mind control. But I have to get through their Zoltan shield, and my weapon system's not good for that at all. It's too damn slow. 4, 4.5, 5, 5.5, 6. That's the path. See if we get there. Stifto and scrap, 29 scrap, I guess. It's something. I don't have, what do I have, 11 health here? No missile launcher. It's actually relatively hard for this ship to hurt me. With 48 dodge and 3 shields, shouldn't be too easy. Although that ion blast is definitely not helping. Alright. Okay. Now it's really difficult for them to hurt me. Maybe impossible unless this double fires. Once my shields are up. Once I'm recovered from the ion, which I am now. I wish that had been breach and not fire. Alright, I think we volley shields. No, we volley weapons again to try to get a breach in there. There we go. Alright, that is impossible for them to hurt me now. Technically, this could triple fire as both beams are firing, but that won't happen. Right, game? Hey, that could be something free. Could also be a fight that sucks, but... I fired too quickly. My weapons don't time out together, and I'm impatient. Alright, no evasion. Now you're fucked. The key thing is getting a breach here early when the ion's down. Took out the combat drone, too. Because fuck that. Even if I somehow get a win on this run, it will not eclipse the score of the Angry Knight. Because we had to skip, like, the totality, we had to skip basically an entire sector across multiple sectors to find stores, so... We skipped a lot of jumps. Not too bad. I don't think it'll even get close. We fought so many ships during that Angry Knife run. Like, we killed so many ships. It was absurd. So many crews, specifically, which is why the score was so high. Because we killed a lot of crews. Alright, as soon as he's dead, we win, so... Come on, Tickle Fist, get it done. Alright. That is a must. I have to do that, so we'll do it now. These jumps are most likely empty, but I gotta try for whatever I can get. Ooh, that's great. Double Ion Storm gives me 2 chances at piloting rewards here. Not the best reward, but another crew is a boon to have. And Native, you make it in before you get to die with us all in space, so... And it's a reward from that jump, which is the more important thing. It's not nothing. This is either a fight or the same event, so... alright. We're low on everything here, so... They got a missile launcher up, but I got this. There's only 2 crew over there. No matter what they are, I win. Even 2 Mantis we beat. Hey, Bessons, what's up? NG? Zoltan. Oh, wow, they couldn't have had a worse pair. Double NG, I guess, would have been worse, but... This ship never has more than 2 crew. Way too many missiles. I need a sell us your missiles event to pop up. They'd still only take 15, but... Come on, big jump. Come on. Big money here. No, that's big missile. I didn't say big missile, I said big money. You idiot. God. It all comes down to breaching this missile. Well, the missile's down, so I'm perfectly safe for now. You said big... I did! I said big money! Big money! Big money! Without the hack, I'm never getting through 4 shields, so... But the missile's down, so... Missiles cost money. I have missiles! I don't need... You stop it! You frickin' rebel sympathizer! I play XCOM, you guys side with the aliens. I play FTL, you side with the rebels. I play Slice and Dice, you side with the monsters. You guys just don't like me. We got another hit in. That's actually great. I still haven't breached this, so they're repairing it, so... I'm gonna wait on the hack and then volley weapons again. Keep the missile out of the fight. Still no breach. They're gonna die before I breach them. I'm gonna breach their entire fucking ship. Since I couldn't breach the weapons room. I need a store, which I'm not gonna see. I should probably try and dive here. On 6 engines, I should dive here. I need to get as much scrap as I can. Yeah, fine. I need the drone part. Oh, a store! I'm definitely diving. Fuck, yes, we're diving. Oh my god, Heavy Laser 1 is so good here. That's such... Ah! I can't buy it because I bought mind control. Mind control's probably better. Mind control's probably better. It's 125 to get it online. It's 125. I could get my other shield bubble for that. I wish I could sell missiles. Hey, you sell missiles for 6 scrap apiece. I have 44 of them. I will sell them to you for 1, even if you only pay me 1 scrap apiece. I would sell them to you. You want to make a deal? I got fuel to sell too. I'm not sure buying this is correct, but... I also have to decide on if I'm repairing here or not. Because I'm gonna get a repair of 10 when I go into Sector 8. And I'm gonna likely, usually see a repair station. I'll do it. I gotta cover myself wherever I can right now. Alright, we are diving, because there's scrap here, and I have 6 engines and a Zoltan shield, so a dive should be pretty much safe. It's a big missile, because of course it is. It's always a big missile. Your mother's a big missile. We're winning. Ooh, that's nasty that that's a Zoltan. Get microwaved, fools! I wanted the NG dead. They cloaked. Ugh. Never didn't have it. Had it the whole time. I don't know what you're talking about. Gloomcat getting out by the skin of their non-existent teeth. Because they're a mantis, and I don't think they have teeth. If mantis have teeth, that's fucking terrifying. Just so we're clear. Mantis better not have teeth. Shut up, Bjorn, I saw it. Here we go. The fuck? Double Vulcan Flak 1? I like this dude's style. Shit. No wonder he's only got 3 shields. A dive ship in Sector 7, and it only has 3 shields because it has 10 weapon power. It'd be a shame if you never got to fight. I'm gonna get out before the ASB. There's a chance. Holy fuck, there's a store. I don't need a store. I can sell long-range scanners. Actually, it's a little bit of extra scrap. Okay. Okay. If we can get 4 shields, that might just be that little tip into success that maybe I can get there. Could have sold our scrap recovery arm. Yeah, I wouldn't have made enough money to have been worth it. I will do the math on that. I will never buy a scrap recovery arm on hard. Never. I don't care the circumstances. I will never do it. Flip that if you want. I'm never doing it. Yeah, just like that math is awful, you whore of a ship! What are you gonna hurt me with now? You can't repair anything else, and you got a halberd beam. Bitch. Oh, it's been mathed a bunch of times online. On hard, it's just, there's no way. If you got it, because if you buy it in Sector 1 or 2, there's so much better things to put 50 scrap into. If you somehow, in Sector 1, got like 3 free items from events, and those allowed you to then buy the scrap recovery arm, which is essentially the same as getting it from one of the events, maybe then it's worth it. Because the scrap you gain in each sector is not a linear, it's not like it goes up in a nice, neat line. It's like Sector 1, Sector 2, Sector 3, Sector 4, you know, it's like Sector 6, 7, and 8, the scrap you gain is so much higher, exponentially. Alright, hack. No cloak for you. It's probably not. It's probably twice as much in Sector 7 as it is in Sector 4. So it's not like an outrageous amount, but... yeah, that's the other thing, is it also takes up an augment slot, so... I had the hack, I just... didn't. All right. I need 71 more scrap, and I'll need to make the power happen. We'll get the scrap, because we'll get the 2 repair stations. So even if I didn't get anything else, I'll get the 1 repair station. Fuckers. That's the one they take over? Of all the beacons, that's the one? I'm going 1, 2, and then base. I hope this doesn't get taken over, and if it does... we'll dive. Good. I wanted another fight, so... here we are. Don't turn away now. We are the warriors that built this town. From dust. Hey, there goes my Zoltan shield, because fuck beam drones. Okay, 1 laser down, but the missile's still up. And it's an Artemis, and it's hurting us. Because of course it is. And my hacking got wrecked. Okay, this fight's annoying. Doing way more damage to us than it has a right to. Hey, we dodged a missile. 48% of the time happened about 30% of the time. Now we're safe. We're still in the green. No, this crew got training by not dying, so They did train up. Everyone but weapons is on the and shields is good on their primary systems, so. And I'll take that. Shields is the least important. Weapons is gonna get there, like, very shortly. Maybe before the flagship. If we make big scrap on this jump, we might get our 4th shield online. I have enough, don't I? Okay. The ideal... Oh, I didn't buy level 202. Fuck. That has a small chance of ending my, you know, almost ending my run, but... It still might be better to try to get the 50 for this. Nope. 2 power is really all I need. So, if I get 25 scrap, it's going into O2. The reason is if they hack your O2 on stage 1, you might just die. Intervene to defend the outpost is great, because this might be a double reward. I'm hacking shields, and I'm just going to volley the shit out of their weapons. Because they got a lot of those. And then I'm gonna board them. I have a boarding crew. What am I doing? They have them clone bay, but... We're gonna get their weapons down to a reasonable level, and then we're gonna board and kill. Hey, they boarded us first. So now... Those 2 are dead. They won't come back. I should have had the power from the teleporter in my engines this entire time. That's also not the med bay. I was just doing that to see if Bjorn was paying attention. See? Before you even typed it. I knew. I was just testing you. That's a crew kill win. Big scrap. Fuck yes. I can get both the things I wanted. Do I need that backup battery, or would that scrap be better indoors? Or teleporter? I could go 1, 2, 3 if I really wanted to, or 1, 2, 3, and push it right to the edge. But if I ever had to flee the flagship from the base, they would instantly win. Alright, let's look at where we're at. Where is this 60 scrap gonna do me the most? I don't think doors is that important because I'm gonna be killing as many of their crew as I can. I think teleporter, so that I can move my crew around a lot faster to do whatever I need to do. Okay. Here we go. Good hack, and we got phase 1. Don't hack my weapons. Don't hack my shields. I have a Zoltan shield. They can't hack me to start anyway. Fuck you. Dodged one, so we still got a point of Zoltan shield. Teleporter hack is annoying, but... Killed a crew. That's all that it is. It's annoying. So... Another missile volley is gonna fire at us. We have 48% evasion. We dodged 2. I'll take it. Go help repair. No more missiles. Now I want to kill as many crew as I can. They're gonna bring me back, but I want to kill as many crew as I can. In fact, fuck. I tried to damage it before they pulled me out, but they got me. Pretty clean phase 1. So, the missile's online, so I don't want to wait around. Okay. Their hacking is down. If I can kill a couple crew here. Fuck! Okay, hold on. One laser. Turn it off. They got out of the room! They got out of the room! Fuck! Damn it! I was so close to killing them in that room. And even if the shot that kills the ship kills the crew, their death animation has to complete before they are counted as dead for the next phase. Ah! Alright, still very good phase 1. Which phase 1 is always going to be the easiest, so... Alright, we wait for them, although I'm going to go here. I'm going to get more scrap if I can. I didn't actually get that down. We missed a couple shots, so... Now it's breached. They didn't even get through my Zoltan shield. Bro. I was gonna say, who's left? 74 extra scrap. Can I do anything meaningful with that? I don't know, but we're gonna find out. Made us bored again, run into the same enemies, but they're full health, and just like, wait, didn't we just kill you? Yes, but our animation didn't finish, so we lived! By all accounts, it makes no sense! They're like fighting, and they're like, hey, didn't we just stab? Didn't we just kill these stab? Yeah, yeah, but my animation didn't finish. Stop stabbing me! I can't. That's all these hands do, man. Knife hands. I got to. Alright. Cover point in mind control. Extra point in engines? Battery doesn't do me that much good, because if you look, I'm pretty much, I mean... With 2 power in the battery, I'm powering this to 3. It's probably the best play still. I'm full on reactor, so... Alright, it's gonna be like that. This is just a coverage point. I'm never gonna use level 2 mind control, but if it gets damaged and I need it, I'd rather have it. Alright, come on. Gotta win this run. Gotta win this run. Here we go. Alright. I'm gonna use level 2 mind control here, actually. They can't send a boarding drone at the start, so they will be able to very quickly, because this will dump my shield. Alright. We're gonna put level 202. We're gonna open our doors. We're gonna put this rock and this NG in here. We're gonna kill as many crew as we can here. That's 2 dead. We still got plenty of battery. Alright. I should have hacked there. They're gonna send another drone. Another boarding drone. Alright. Here, here. Take these out for... Nope, those are where I need them. Alright. We killed a lot of crew, which was the primary thing I needed to accomplish on this phase. So... We took a little more damage than I wanted to, though. We're gonna die. Ah. Unfortunate. We gave it a try, though. That drone swarm was just too much. It's my fault. I probably could have ended this phase quicker, but I was trying to kill crew instead of just killing the ship. So... drone bay doesn't stop the drone swarm. Also, we've got fires. We have no O2. We have 2 health. We're dead. So. Not bad. I didn't play that run perfectly. And I feel, yeah, we were way behind on score from where we would have needed to be. So. But, still, that's FTL for you. I could have won that run. Not going to 6 engines, I could have gotten cloaking instead of mind control. Mind control's tricky on phase 3, but cloaking would have saved me from all the damage in phase 1 or phase 2, basically. So, not great, but still, a ton of fun. Glad we were able to wrap up with an FTL run today. Mainly, that is right where we're wrapping up. You popped in right at the end. But yeah, it was an extra long stream today because I want to try to give you guys more time when I can. And yeah, so the streams should be going from 5 p.m. my time till 11 and then some. But I've been ending at like between 9 and 10 a lot. Some of it's been tiredness. Some of it's been allergies. Some of it's just been, you know, I do this a lot. And it is my job, so I guess, you know, not burnout, but, you know, sometimes you need to just take a little bit more of a break. But also, Files has been very engrossing. It's taken a lot of effort to get into Files, so. Anyway, you guys have been awesome. Thank you all for hanging out tonight. I had a blast. We got a couple more follows today, which is great, because we haven't had any recently a lot. So it's great to see new people tuning in again. We will be live tomorrow, most likely. The plan, it's like 80% will be live tomorrow for XCOM. FTL. More of FTL. And then Saturday, we'll start with XCOM, and then we'll do FTL or Slice and Dice, or both. Who knows? Saturday's gonna be fun. Be here for that. Next week, Monday, Other Side, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, I'm not sure yet. FTL, Slice and Dice, maybe some Files. Friday next week will also be FTL. Next Saturday, we start the XCOM 2 run. So if you want to get in on the XCOM 2 run, you've got about a week to get a soldier over to us. So, yeah, Pinwriter is over in the YouTube chat. So, thank you all for hanging out. I had a blast tonight. All my raid targets raided me tonight. So thank you all again. If you see this for the raids and anybody who stuck around with the raids, thank you very much. So we're just going to wrap it up there. You guys have been awesome. I'm going to go grab some grub, and I will see you guys next time right here in the Echo, where each and every one of us has a voice. Good night, God bless, be good people, and I'll see you next time. Adios, folks.